Hi, Luna. You got fast. Awesome music somehow. It. Wait, is that a thing I can do? Oh. I just found out I can pause the music with my earbuds. Oh. Well, that was convenient. How you doing today? Hi, Pod. Pod. Ah. What is going on? Okay. Oh, you tried that today? I didn't realize it was today, Pod. What did you think about it? Yes, but no, you're not. You're the best pod I know. I think so. I vaguely recall it being a bit more greasy. Alright, well, might as just over here. How's the volume, by the way? Music's okay, hopefully. And turn it up or down if need be. Tough. Oh, that's interesting. My poor nails. The last 2 weeks I've been so rough on them. See better there. All right, my chart. It's not too loud or too quiet. I don't know what playlist I've got. I picked laid back. All right, so the closest I could find, that doesn't really work. Okay, I was trying to find a color that it was like a pastel cyan, but the camera's not picking it up. But this is the Pud square. It is like, it's a pastel cyan color, but the camera's just not getting it at all. It's just making it look blue. Frustrating. Oh, it didn't help. It's weird that this camera doesn't pick it up either. Or yeah. And I am pooped already today. I did some weed eating in the garden, and I did a bunch of cleaning up the kitchen. Trash. Cleaned the trash can because it was nasty. You did? I did. I was trying to get everything done in case that storm does kick up, just so I've got less to worry about later on. Normally I do like I don't know, I call it like a reset. There's a tropical storm in the Gulf, which has potential to turn into a biggin. Tuesday, Wednesday-ish? Wednesday, Thursday, maybe? So... well, I mean, it's on the Gulf side, so hopefully it wouldn't affect you too much. It's probably going to be fine, but I figured if I could get some stuff done early, then if nothing else, I can just relax and enjoy my days off. So I got my one, like I call it a reset, where basically I like get the kitchen all clean and get all the dishes done and everything for the week. I call it just doing the dishes, I hate it, but if I say I'm resetting everything, it feels different in my head. So did that. I did some weed eating on the back path, so if we need to get down to the back path, and yeah. And then I don't feel so bad about letting a week's worth of stuff accumulate. And then I say I got the trash out, which goes out tonight anyway, and wash the trash can because it was nasty. So tomorrow I won't have to mow the lawns because the grass hasn't grown very much. So I just have to do laundry. So Daisy's kitty friend, I don't know if I told you about the ginger cat that I met a couple of months ago. The one who was like super demanding. Little ginger boy. Well, obviously a boy because he was ginger. I went out to check the mail, I think. And I heard this meowing and I look over and this little very dainty ginger boy just came charging at me, like zooming over to me, yelling it the whole time. So I was like, oh, hello. So I started talking to him and like petting him. And I couldn't crouch down for long. So I got a stick and I was like playing with him with the stick. And he just like flopped on my feet. And every time I'd move, he'd turn around and put his little claw into my flip-flop, like, no, you're not leaving. And I fell in love with him. I think he belongs to a neighbor. I haven't seen him again, but he was so friendly, and I'm pretty sure that that's the one that that Daisy encountered yesterday. Because it's just such a friendly cat. But just the fact that just like one claw into my flip-flop so I couldn't move, and then like paw on my toe, like you're not going anywhere. He just wanted attention. He was very pretty. Like I said, I'm not really an animal person, but I fell in love with him. Ugh. Yeah, pretty much. But we have a lot of strays in the area, like a lot of stray cats. We don't have to worry about them too much in our yard because we've got 2 outside cats that have been fixed. So they kind of deter others from coming into our yard. I guess just from their urine smell or whatever. But yeah, so most of the cats that we see around are not comfy with humans, but this little boy was definitely a people cat. Not gonna lie, I kind of look out for him every time I go outside just in case he's there. He was, like I said, he was a very dainty physique. Like, he was a very small cat. He wasn't a kitten, but he was just a small stature and very sleek. We do have some kitty treats and some catnip by the back door. Yeah. Maybe, possibly. I didn't think to check when it was laying down, but it was definitely a dainty cat. Like bone structure and stuff was just very light. Well, if I see it again and it does a belly flop, I'll look for the boy bits. See if he got them fuzzy scrotum going on. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to see much. He was kind of a short hair as well. Yeah. Well, we've got we've got two outside cats that are both pretty small stature as well. They were from a litter of 6, and their mum was a very, like, their mum was tiny. Like, she was an older cat, but you would think that she was a cat because she was that small. So it's possible she was a feral who just sort of adopted us. We think. She definitely knew knew houses, but I don't know if she was someone's pet. But she was a small cat. So it may be that they were related somehow. Oh, the pod, that's adorable. Yeah, our outside kitties were the last two of a litter of 6. And now the sheepish, scaredy cat ones, they stay in the yard. And they're very chatty. And the boy cat is always bringing Flint presents. Like, you'll hear him meowing as he's running down the path, and then he'll run in the back door and look at Flint, and then, like, drop his dead rat on the floor and be like, "Here you go, Dad. Like, I bought you a present." Yay! So we always make a big deal of him when he brings in.
Ooh, Scooby snack.
Thank you, bud. We always make a real big deal of him when he brings in his treat for Flint, because it means he's keeping our yard free of pests. Ah, thanks. Well, he used to only bring us part of whatever he was having. What? Brazilian coffee. But yeah, now we get the full. Now Flint gets the full rat, mouse, squirrel, bowl. It's just chewy caramel. Hmm. These are really yummy. They have a really strong coffee flavor. And they're not super sweet. These are not super sweet. I know you do, but I used to. I just don't enjoy super sweet stuff as much as I used to. I'm definitely going through more of a salty snack phase. But also these coffee sweets, because they're not very sweet, they go really well with coffee. Deal. Yep, that's the put square. But you can kind of see the color now. It's a pastel. It's the closest to a bluey greeny color I had. I need another.
Oh, hello!
Hi, Sadie.
Hello, this is Emilio, aka Hecho en Mexico, with a friendly reminder. Please take some time for yourself. Do a stretch. Take your vitamins or medication. Have a siesta fiesta. Take a walk. And don't forget, be kind to yourself.
Yeah. Be kind to yourself. Thank you, Sadie. Hood already did the treat redemption. So you can't feed me a treat. True. And the first square of the day was a pud square. Sadie, Sal got gifted a sub last week, and I don't know what color she wants, so I was just gonna put down purple. Unless she has a preference. Excite, Pud. She likes pink too? Okay. I'll see what we've got when we get to that area and see which balances it out better. I just realized last week you missed seeing my nails when they were looking all like pretty, and now they're all like scuffed up and chipped at the edges. Okay. I'm posing things. Oh, keep in mind. I know. They're doing pretty good for 2 weeks, though. Dark purple. Negro square. Yeah. And like, I just like I've done like a bunch of dishes and like showers and scrubbing things, and you know, like I've had two clear coats on them. I put like one clear coat on after I do them, and then another clear coat after a week. You know what? I was really surprised. I have really shitty nails. They're super weak and flimsy. I got some cuticle oil and I haven't done it in a few days, but I was just like rubbing cuticle oil into my nails and my cuticles and between doing them, and it seems to have helped a bunch. So like when I take these off, not by peeling, but by soaking them off, and then I'll just like drench them with oil and let it soak in, and then just like massage my fingertips. Yay, play! And then after the nail's done, I'll do it again just to like thing, and it seems to help. Yeah, Flint's mum had the same thing. They tore her nails up, and it's because she was peeling them off, so it delaminated the nail. My nails already do that, so I was like really paranoid about it. It is, it's really satisfying. Nice, good job. I don't know what to tell you, Luna. Is it for you or is it for someone else? Okay. Well, I mean, if there is an option to insert a shell at a later date, you can leave it, and then if it drives you nuts, you can just like fix it later. Because the amount of time it takes to put a new shell, just like sneak in a shell stitch, is going to be less than it takes to undo 4 rows and do them all over again. Especially if it won't really affect the way that it sits or fits. I need to figure out which colors I want to try for that Luna's crochet along. Oh, where is it? Well, that came in here. These are my DK yarns. So I think I need to decide if I want to go for a warm palette or a cool palette. I'm kind of leaning... See, I'm kind of leaning towards blues, grays, whites with like the beige or the tan woven in. But I could do like that red in the middle. The coloring on it is weird, but that red in the middle is actually quite a warm red. So I could do the reds, yellows, and browns. I have this like weird thing. Haven't done much of it, but I really like blue, like blues, grays, and browns together. It's weird. Was thinking that one. Thinking those ones too. So the two browns, two blues, a white and a gray. Or the red one, so like the pinks, purples, white, and gray. So that top left pink is kind of a weird color. It's almost, that top left peach is almost like a peach color. I just realized it's very close to the yarn that I picked that I'm making a blanket out of. But yeah, there's a blanket that I'm making that's all in the same colors. That reminds me of the beach. That's a really pretty photo. See, this is what I was thinking of here. Oh, that came in tiny. This is the corner of a blanket that I'm making, and I just realized it's the same color palette. Oh no, air infections suck, man. See the browns on the blues. So I'll be blending those colors too. Is Necro square? Okay, who is next square? Ravi. Ravi has to come in next. We've done Wood square and Necro square. going through the list. This is a really pretty purple. It's just that I have to mess with the coloring on the camera for it to show. Weird noise outside my window. I keep on feeling like I've got like a catch of my nails here. I know one of my nails is actually split vertically, and the only reason it hasn't torn completely is because I've got these nail stickers. I was super lazy with my hair today. I was too sweaty to mess around with anything, so I was like ponytail, wrap it in a bun, and use a stylist hair clip to hold it up. Okay, now we do Raby Square. Hi, Okama. How you doing? See you again. Finish this little chunk, and then I will do a stretch. Thank you. How's school doing? Doing all right? How's the family? How's Mama Kawa? Good. Glad to hear it. What have you been up to? Good. I'm so proud of you. You're doing like you've just done so well. Like it seems since we met, you just keep on. You're just kicking ass. Doesn't matter what gets thrown at you. You just kick ass and achieve. Hey, I sense a present.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Get enough rest?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah.
Alright. It is a turtly turtle. It's a talking turtle.
Hi, guys. I'm back.
Got yourself your coffee yet?
No, I literally just woke up.
Oh, honey.
No, I'm getting my coffee right now.
Nice. Then we can have coffee together.
Yeah. I woke up and realized like what time it was. I'm like, fuck, I missed the start of stream.
I mean, you've just worked 12 days in a row of an extremely physical job. I didn't expect you to be on at the start of stream.
Okay. Excuse me.
Apparently my wax warmer has shipped. I'm very excited.
Awesome. Good. I hope it helps with your hands.
I've seen really, really good feedback about using them. So not only is it supposed to help a lot with hand pain, but it's supposed to make your hands look fabulous, darling. And feet. Well, I'm not putting my feet in there.
Butterfly. No,
Nice.
that's a flower.
Well, if it works for you, maybe
Hello.
this winter I'll.
Yeah?
Oh, if it works for you, maybe I'll buy one for myself this winter when my hands start swelling up.
I've heard like really just so many people when I was trying to find like home remedies. I've heard people talk about using coconut oil, but the problem with using coconut oil is it's the melting point is quite low, but it holds heat too much, so you can burn yourself really easily.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem.
Whereas with the paraffin wax, you can use those to like use a thermostat in it to maintain the temperature, but you can accumulate layers of it, which you can't do. And then once you put a few layers on, you just put like some gloves over. You get like little gloves to put on over your hands, and it just gets the heat and it just like permeates the joint. And I'm just like, just thinking about it now, I'm just like, oh yes, oh yes. Or
Good.
sounds
Good.
good. Yes.
Yeah, everything I've bought off your wish list, I mean, I've looked at other things, but everything I've bought off your wish list has been the stuff that I thought would help with your stuff.
I try, and I just realized I've got a grease stain. I've tried to categorize things so people, you know, if someone chooses to pick a particular need, they can go for that.
Well, I just, I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who's buying
Yes.
stuff off the wish list, so I wanted to
Yes.
buy the stuff that's gonna help you the most, you know? Because if
Hi,
that's the only
Seth.
stuff you get, you might as well get the stuff that's actually gonna help.
Yes, I appreciate it. I told Flint, and he's like, "An Echo sent you what?" I don't think he quite understood the wax woman.
Well, sucks to be him, I guess.
Well, when I explained it, he's like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, I've seen him before. We got him in a time or two when I worked at Goodwill. But the only thing more janky than a paraffin wax melter is a used paraffin wax melter.
Yeah. Well, they're used a lot in nail salons for, you know, hand treatments, hand spas. That sort of thing.
Yeah. Alright, I have coffee.
Hey, good job. Messaging my sister today. The first thing I saw today from outside of, you know, my little bubble was an email from my maternal unit. So I was like, ugh, I really need to block her. Just be done with it.
Oh, was it like a bitchy email or like a
No,
whiny email?
she doesn't. If you're not outside her immediate bubble, you're not relevant, which is fine. Most people are like that.
Sure.
But
that includes your kids, I'm assuming.
yeah. Like, I've just, like, over the years, I've just repeatedly tried over and over and over again to connect with her, and it just doesn't work. Like, there were times where, I'm not going to, I promise I won't turn this into a sob story. There is context. But I would, like, call her in tears when I was in England because I was struggling a lot. I was in a dark place mentally. I called her because,
Right.
you know, when you're feeling crappy, you want your mum, right?
Yeah.
So she answers the phone and I'm blubbering like, "Mom, I'm so sad, you know, blah, blah, blah." And she's like, "Oh, well, the vacuum cleaner we bought last month." And that's what she does.
Yeah.
So when I get emails from her, it's not, "Hey, you know, how you doing? I noticed such and such has happened in the news," or "I hope you're having a nice summer," or "Hope you and the family are okay." It's just straight into me.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, we all know people like that.
yeah, and she does the same with my baby sister. So I saw my baby sister, who's 30, by the way, so she's not really a baby. She's still a baby though.
I mean, my baby brother is 30, and
Yeah.
he's always going to be my baby brother, so.
I deleted the email and then I messaged my sister. And I was like, "Hey, I don't know what you're up to today, but I need you to know that I love you and I'm proud of you for doing what you've done. Because she doesn't hear that from my mother.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm going to turn that around, send a nice positive message to my little sister that I love very much, and let her know that I'm thinking of her and telling her that I appreciate the work that she puts into just, you know, existing, because sometimes that's hard.
True.
So I was like, I need to turn around from being like,
You need to inject
my mother.
positive
Yeah.
universe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that a lot.
So,
I just saw chat. Hi Luna. Hi Putty. Hi Goth Boy Nikki. Hi Cephalopod. I'm so glad you're crafting along. 3rd place, Matt. That's awesome.
so I think I figured out the colors that I want to use for Luna's crochet along.
Yeah, you're gonna do the color changing thing with the DK like you were talking about? That's gonna look so fucking cool.
I might. So there are two
I was
different.
thinking, have enough colors. Yeah. If you assign the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, you could use it. You could use like 2 6-sided die and roll for the color as well.
Yeah. Well, that's the plan is, so I've got 2 potential color palettes there. There's the one with the blue circles and then the one with the red circles. I'm leaning.
Not all. Okay.
No, not all together. I think maybe too much. But also, it would be a very, very long scarf because those are almost completely full skeins. But I'm kind of leaning towards the one with the blue circles, so just like the browns, blues, white, and grey. I think would be really pretty.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was thinking like I'd say, for instance, I'd start off with the dark blue, and then roll. So like add white to it, and then the next section will be white, and then whatever the dice roll says, so grey. And then the next section would be grey with whatever the dice roll says. So it's just constantly shifting and blending between them. The only thing is I need to work up a few rows of each stitch, because I don't know if the blending of the colors might be too intense and get lost in the detail of the stitching. Because sometimes if you have too many colors and too much detail in a stitch, it just looks messy as fuck.
That's true.
But yeah, that's my range of DKs I've got. It was a terrible photo, actually. The red in the middle is actually a really warm red. Show's really cool.
I've got some self-striping yarn that I think would work well for this project.
I realized as well that those blues pretty much, the color palette, the blue and the brown, pretty much match the blanket that I'm knitting. The sandy beachy colors. Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't have that really yellowy tan. That really cheesy, sandy tan color. I'm so glad I have today off. The last 3 days I've been doing OPIMs basically nonstop.
Oh no, really? It's just because it's been moving in, so everyone's making extra bands?
No, it's silly week. It's syllabus week. Everyone gets their syllabus, and and Greek life starts running all their parties and everything, and it's just everyone's back in dorms. So, I mean, because if they vomit in Greek, I don't have to clean it. That's off campus.
It's nice.
But if they vomit in dorms, then I do have to clean it. And last night, sorry if you don't want to know this, you might want to plug your ears or something. Last night, someone projectile vomited all over the mirrors and the sinks in one of the dorms, in one of the bathrooms.
Man, college kids are nasty.
Yeah, they almost hit the ceiling. They went really high up.
Good effort though.
Yeah, right? That's what I was like, wow. I mean, like, not in the top 10 of worst messes I've ever cleaned, but points for presentation.
No, good effort.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so some of it I couldn't clean because I'm just too short.
Mm.
But I mean, and the guy, and it's so funny because the guys' dorms versus girls' dorms, oh my god, it's so different. So, like, you clean a vomit in a girls' dorm, and everyone's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I don't know who did this, but they're disgusting human beings. It's so awful that you have to do this. I'm so sorry. And you do it on a guy's dorm.
The guys are like, whoa, it hit the ceiling.
Basically, the guys' dorms are like, oh, that's so gross. And then you're like, it's not even in the top 10 of the worst messes I've ever cleaned. They're like, it's the worst one you've ever had to clean, you know. And so,
yeah. It's funny. I will.
Well, I will. How's it going?
I'm aiming to, if I can just get half of them done today, or nearly half done today, I'd be happy.
You've done 13
Holy shit, is
before.
that a talking turtle? That's not what I meant when I said we should go to Tortuga. What did you put in this rum?
Funky. Oh, that was really good. I have done that many. Man, Echo.
I'm a cow, so like move or whatever.
Punky just did a really good text to speech.
I'm clipping it so I can try and hear it.
Oh, excellent. That was pretty good. Hi, Punky. Thank you.
That was pretty good.
I've, like I said, after hearing the clips from the last couple, I sort of tweaked the volumes of stuff a bit so that those were a bit more audible. Because Punky did a really good one with the David Attenborough voice, but it was so hard to hear over the game. And I wanted to make sure that I could hear things better. Aw, well, I'm glad she's comfy enough to fall asleep, Necro. Necro's in emergency room with her daughter with a possible ear infection.
Yeah, ear infections are a bitch. My baby brother and I got them all the time when we were kids.
Yeah, me too. At one point, they thought I had meningitis because I was having so many problems, and it was just an ear infection. But I was getting like I had the fever, and then the rash from the fever, and like the spasms because of the fever. Yeah.
Yeah, my brother and I, when we were kids, really loved the taste of amoxicillin, which is good because we had so many ear infections between the two of us, we could have drowned ourselves in amoxicillin.
Antediluvian Furious Pineapple. Wow. Okay.
That's my next D&D character. Antediluvian Furious Pineapple. Wow.
Pretty good. But yeah, I think I can make good headway on this today. I really want to try Luna's pet. But then I feel like I'm sneaking. Like, though I did ask Luna for permission if I could try the pet.
Oh, well, why is that sneaking? And didn't Luna make it for the stream for people to do?
Well, yeah, but I didn't know if they wanted everyone to, like, you know, do it together or whatever.
I mean, with the asynchronicity of the nature of this group, that would be pretty hard.
Yeah, that's true.
To have everyone do it at the same time.
Actually, what I should do, and again, I'll ask Luna's permission first. I'm on this really weird bender right now of asking everyone's consent for things that I probably don't need to ask for, but I still feel like I should. But I figure it's better to ask more than less.
Yeah. What's up?
I was gonna ask Luna if it'd be okay to put that on my website so people could just like access it whenever they wanted to. With full credit, obviously.
Right. Why is there... You see this? On the top monthly gifters, I just noticed. I'm first, Will's third, there is no one in second with 10 subscriptions.
Okay, so I noticed it today, and I think what happened is it's an account that's been banned. So... at the beginning of the month, I can't remember what it was, but I had someone come in and dropped 10. Oh, it was when I was playing Palia. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll let you, when you get comfy with it, Luna, then we can make a page for it on my website, and that way people can access it whenever they need. Because Delivery.com redirects to my merch site, but it also has stuff in there about my craft things and other stuff. But yeah, so when I was playing Palia, a guy came in and dropped like 10 subs. And it was clearly he was trying to bribe me into getting a beta key. However, the dude was in Turkey. And the exchange rate means that 10 subs in Turkey gets me about $1.26 or something.
Jesus.
Something like that. But it was very clearly, he was like gifted the sub. He subscribed himself, then gifted subs, and asked if he could DM me. And I'm like, no, I'm not comfortable with that. And then he went, okay. And then he left. So I'm guessing he got banned. Or he closed his account or something.
Gotcha. Okay, well, that makes sense.
But yeah, I was just like weird. I was looking at the
I miss so much on streams that are not on Sunday. And sometimes I miss things that are on streams that are on Sunday that I was around for, and I just zoned out.
yeah, $1.29 from 10 subs.
Jeez.
So because last year I think it was last year, Twitch did a thing where they basically adjusted the subscription cost to counter to make up or to fit international exchange rates better. And so it made it easier for some people, but it also meant, for instance, subscription costs went up for some people, and then some people it just gets ridiculous. So yeah, like 13 cents from a subscription as opposed to the usual $2.50 that I get It's like, at what point does Twitch decide that they're just not going to let anyone from Turkey subscribe because it costs them more in processing fees than it does to actually
Right.
not accept a subscription. Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And then there was another one. I think he may have been back on there, but there was someone who dropped a bunch of bits and then vanished. Their name vanished. And then it came back, and apparently he'd got like a 3-day suspension or something. So his name vanished off the leaderboard and then came back. And I was like, hey, what happened to your account? And he's like, there was a problem and I got suspended. Like, oh, okay. Thanks, I guess.
Interesting. Okay, I need to wake up. Ugh.
I mean, do you though? You just want to feel drowsy and snoozy today? That's okay.
I got shit to do.
Mm.
Ow. I got 2 days to get everything done that I haven't done in 12 days.
That's a good point. I'm still catching up on laundry from 2 weeks without a dryer.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I get it.
I need to do dishes. I need to. Oh, this is funny. So, Wednesday, I was white. So I came home early, and I was like, I gotta get some quality sleep. I gotta get some good sleep so I can go back tomorrow and finish out the week, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I took an edible.
Mm-hmm.
And I was high, extremely high. And then I woke up the next morning and I was still high.
Oh dear.
And it got time for work the next day and I'm still high. I wasn't so high that I couldn't drive or anything. So I went to work anyway. And my coworker who gave me the edible comes in the office and I'm like, dude, how long is this supposed to last? Because I don't think it's supposed to last this long.
I wonder if it's because you were overtired.
I think we decided it's probably because they had been riding around in my backpack in a hot car for 2 months. And they got like something.
Possibly, but also if you're like overexhausted, you're more, you're more likely to feel the effects of booze. So I guess it makes sense to.
Okay, yeah, that might be part of it.
More of a start as well.
Maybe it was a couple things. But anyway, I was like, I got to work and I was like, still couldn't feel my lips. And I went to do my rounds and clean all my bathrooms and everything. And I was talking to my friend at one of my kitchens. And she clocked me. She goes, "What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Like trying to be on the DL. And she goes, "No, you're making some really intense eye contact right now." And normally, when I talk to people face to face, I do not make eye contact. I look at their eyebrows, I look at their glasses, I look at their facial piercings, whatever. That's what I'm looking at. She goes, "No, you're making some really intense eye contact right now." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, about that."
Oh, Echo.
I will tell you though, cleaning toilets is a lot more bearable when you are high off your gourd.
I bet.
It was a pretty fun shift.
Did it help with the sleep though? Did you feel at least rested, or are you not sure because you couldn't feel your face?
I slept 5 hours and woke up like at 5:55 in the morning.
Ugh.
And then I was just awake. I got like another half-hour nap before work that day. That was it.
I guess you won't be doing that again.
Nope. I definitely won't be taking any of those edibles unless I have a day off or two to recover. I have learned my lesson. Will not be taking those on a work night.
Good.
Fortunately, my boss thought it was hilarious.
So does Will.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. No, my boss thought it was so funny.
You have been doing a great job with the TTS, Spunky. I've enjoyed every single one of them.
I mean, you knock it out of the park with like most things all the time, Punky.
It's true.
But you do have some comedic genius.
Yeah,
for sure.
Punky definitely has a way with words.
It's true.
This is pretty impressive for cows.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine how you type so well with those hooves.
Wait, maybe speech to text to speech? Very carefully. Text to mood to text. I don't know. The Stormtrooper one was really good. That completely caught me off guard. I mean, all of them have caught me off guard.
Oh, my standard.
Yeah, Punky's molingual.
Yeah, you have your keyboard set to BS. I think most of us have our keyboard set to BS at all times.
Oh, jeez. Wedding cake.
What? You didn't get a wedding cake?
No, I think we had a wedding Chinese buffet.
Maybe we can fix that at DeliriCon. I'm sure amongst us all, we have enough baking capabilities to fix that.
I mean, I don't need a wedding cake. I'll accept any cake. Not picky.
That's true.
But I like ginger cake, by the way.
Okay.
Just putting that out there and, you know, manifesting ginger cake.
Thatcher State Park.
Oh, I'd like to hear about it, Punky. Tell me more.
Oh god, that's beautiful. Oh wow.
No, Will. Not that kind of ginger in a cake. No, that's like the Mardi Gras cake where you like you eat a cake and then inside there's a little tiny ginger person.
King cake. There's a little baby inside.
Yeah. That's not what a ginger cake is. It's not like that. We'll put with a ginger person inside it.
Your first? What? You've never seen an apple tree?
Imagine it's too hot where Punky came up.
Really?
That sounds wonderful, Punky.
I guess coming from Washington, I'm all turned around there because apple trees just grow wild here. I mean, we're kind of the Apple state. That's true. That's a good point, Punky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And pecan groves are evil.
Yeah. Apple trees just grow on the side of the road here. So.
I mean, they're great, but the problem with pecan trees is they die very fast and very dangerously.
Well, like a eucalyptus. Do they explode?
Well, no, they don't explode. No, but they
That's what I've heard about eucalyptus.
Split.
Is that they explode, and they are prone to dropping entire goddamn limbs on people.
I mean, the limbs probably. I don't know about the explosion. But yeah, pecan trees, they rot, I guess, really fast. But yeah, eucalyptus probably, the oil, the resin is probably what explodes and just makes the trees shatter. I don't know, that's just based on what I would not expect. But yeah, pecan trees, like when you drive through the south of Alabama, the northwest of Florida, or like Georgia, whatever, if you go through the back roads, you drive through a lot of areas where they've got like big pecan orchards, I guess. But there'll be big areas where they've like sectioned off trees that need to be felled because once they get to a certain age, they just take them down because they will just fall over and fall on someone's head and that's it, you're gone. Whole bloody tree falling on you.
I just had to Google a pecan because I didn't remember what they looked like.
They're awful. Horrible
the actual
bastards.
nut.
But they're
Which
awful.
one's your pecan?
I don't like pecans. We have a pecan tree at the front. The squirrels keep getting to the nuts before I can bring them in.
Yeah, there's a lot of squirrels on campus, and like I posted a picture of one last night
Yes.
In the Discord that I caught in a trash can. There's a lot of squirrels on campus, and they have very little fear.
I'll say the squirrels that I met in DC were like dogs. They were demanding. They'd climb on your table when you're eating lunch and like stare you down until you gave them food.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Oh,
not
hi,
the
thanks
first
for
time.
checking in.
I mean,
I'm
because when I
still a
worked at
piece of
state parks, the squirrels in the campgrounds have very few fears, and they are crafty as fuck. They're con men. They'll run a con on you to get your food.
Mm-hmm. There's a fruit fly in my room, and I dislike it.
Yeah, basically, Punky. No, the number of times I've seen,
Yay!
the number of seen squirrels mug somebody in a campground is, I mean, it's not in double digits, but I can't count it on one hand either.
I believe it.
Oh my god, Taki!
Yeah, I just saw that.
Oh, that's f***ing cool!
Taki just got a bunch of ribbons from a state fair for her embroidery.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool!
Considering she wasn't sure if they'd even knew what the Biscornus were.
Yeah, considering they classified them as holiday decorations.
Yeah. Feeling that she will be in chat. Ooh, I like that rainbow ribbon.
Yeah.
Best presentation.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now, back to our show.
Thank you, Punky. I love you too. It is pretty good. I do wonder if I need to maybe try and make it a bit smaller so it doesn't like cover my face. I don't know if I can do that. So there is more stuff that I can do with this. Carter? What's happening in the next week that I need hookers and blow for? And why was I not told? Oh, right. I mean, well, we can't get hurricane cakes anymore.
Hurricane cakes?
Yeah, there's a Publix, the grocery store here, had a thing where they would make like custom cakes with hurricanes on for when there's hurricanes here, because Floridians are idiots. Sadie. Floridians, yeah. So basically what happens is everyone just gets a keg of beer and a cake with a picture of a hurricane on it. That's how Floridians prepare for hurricanes. I don't know. I mean, a couple of cases of water would be handy, but we'd probably be fine. Why have they updated again? I have been watching the
Time to look at Windy.
No, I'm looking at the National Weather Service thing. Oh, you know, it is look, it'll be over as Wednesday. So windy.com is definitely a good source of information, but no, I usually for hurricane stuff I go straight to National Weather Service. And then I'll check Windy to look at the European models for forecasting. Carter, I appreciate that you think that I might need hookers and blow for a hurricane. Or is that just to keep Flint entertained? No, that's a dirty magazine and a box of matches. It would work. It's that fun time of year where we get to check the weather obsessively just in case the path of the hurricane changes.
Yay.
I don't know, it's weird, but I kind of dig it. Alright, what does Wendy say? At 2. Is it gonna hit Cedar Key again? They always hit Cedar Key. Yeah, just the essentials, fuckers, blow. Well, the good news is
It's great to have water, but you should also make sure you have propane and propane accessories. There's nothing quite like a cook out in a hurricane. Yup. Mm-hmm.
The phrasing on that made it sound like there was nothing quite like a cook out in a hurricane. Like, send your cooks outside when there's a hurricane.
Oh, it's cooler in Los Angeles than it is here today. I'm upset.
Yeah, no, there's this there's something about the position of Cedar Key. They always seem to get hit, routinely get hit with hurricanes. I don't even know why you'd want to live there. I just hope we don't end up with a power outage.
Hi, Putty. I am here.
Here.
Physically.
My power is powerful enough. It's cute that you would say so. Here is the button. Show me. Oh.
It's what the wind is blowing. Yeah, for sure.
No, look, I don't want a video. I just want raw data, please. Alright, global and hurricane models. I like that. Do not use this map to make decisions. Seek official info. Woo! Okay, well, a couple of those paths have it coming right through Jacksonville, so that's fun. It'll be fine then. I don't know how to. Is it Idalia or Idalia? How do you even say that? What a dumb hurricane name. Should just call them all Bob. Bob 1, Bob 2.
Bob 65,000.
Yeah. Doesn't really roll off the tongue though, does it?
Although instead of doing a color scale, you could Bob 1, Bob 2. We're at a Bob 3. I warn you, we're at a Bob 3.
Yeah, no, that's what I was looking at, but that's the cone of probability, which collates data. What I'm looking for is the European model, forecast model. So
Putty, Bob 69.
There's like a couple of different.
Is it
well,
a
there's a few different ways of thanks, Punky. Perfect. It seems like European forecasts are more accurate than the forecast system that the National Weather Service and NOAA use. This is the second time our stupid manky twat-faced governor has announced a state of emergency while he's not even in the fucking state. He's too busy in Iowa being like, I want to be president. Not that I have any particularly strong feelings about it. Storms that begin with letter I, which often coincide with the peak of the hurricane season, have a history of causing the most severe damage. It's true. Oh, gross, but that is true. We are hitting peak.
Gross. Gross. Oh, Putty, I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah, exactly, but Punky.
Scooby snack.
Is that to sweeten me up, Carter?
This is Sadie, aka
Thank
Saturday
you.
86. This is a reminder for you to drink some
bitch a lot
water,
about Inslee,
eat
but
some
honestly,
food,
he does a
take your
he
meds,
does a pretty good job
and
compared
be
to
kind to
some
yourself.
other
Yes,
governors.
even
I could
you.
name.
Give yourself a break. You deserve it.
Yes. Thanks, Carter.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Putty, that's disgusting. You gonna cook her a nice meal?
Alright. So hydration to deal with all the salt that I just dealt with saying stupid governor name. Guessing that's what the hydration was. And the treat. Thank you, Coder, for pushing all the buttons.
Oh, Putty.
But do I need to come down there and set fire to her? I mean, Funky offered first.
You want me to fight her?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm saving up for DeliriCon. I'll be down there anyway.
Is it well?
We get McDonald's after.
Fries, McDonald's fries. Ah. There's a cat on my face.
Swell. What the hell?
Thanks, Will. Put. Oh right, yeah. No, I was gonna look up and see if I could change the size of the main alert thing. But yeah, Coda, thank you for offering to set me up with hookers and blow.
Yeah, Coder.
You're a good
knows.
friend.
Coder's got the hookups for a lot of things, not just cheese balls.
Yeah. Good news is, I mean, if all else fails and we have no power, we've still got a few boxes of cheese balls we can eat. I mean, they're a little bit chewy, but they'll still be fine if we're hungry. There we go. They would definitely work as a source of light. We don't really need heat. We're good for heat. Oh, we could use them to cook on, I guess. Oh man, I bet that would stink.
Hot. I don't think they would get hot enough. Speaking of someone who grew up with wood, and
Maybe.
during windstorm season, had to cook on wood heat. I don't think it would get hot enough.
No, but I could set them on fire and throw them at people.
Oh, Buddy. Buddy.
Oh no. Such a proactive, inclusive, wholesome community.
It's true. It's true.
I mentioned it last night. It's like, I think I've never used the LGBT tag, but we're all very LGBT in here.
It's true. It's true. We're queer as fuck.
There's so much rainbow in here.
Oh? I'm desperately curious, Punky. Yeah, Putty. Yeah, you definitely come off as straight, for sure.
Yeah, cause all straight people go, "I'm so gay" all the time.
All straight people have a mommy. That is...
Oh, Pud, Echo is calling you out. Ew, no, not that's gross.
That's disgusting.
You need to get like the caramelization, not the char.
No.
And get out of here with that black marshmallow shit.
No, people who burn their marshmallows are evil. This is my personality test. Yeah. Also, Putty, I love you so much, Putty, but I have to say, you do not type like a straight person. Do I have to explain that? I thought this was common knowledge.
Do tell, Echo.
How do you don't type straight, that was my point. You type like an extremely gay person. I mean, you type like a very correct person, but no, you don't type like a straight person.
How does a straight person type?
Putty draws out the words way too often. All of screaming that Putty puts in their text, like that, like, you know, that, and the OMG, and
yeah, like that,
like
just like that, Put.
Yeah, exactly, Sadie, exactly.
Thank you, Coder. It's hard when you're old and you don't know. You need things to be explained.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Sorry, Putty. You don't type like a straight person, and you also don't type like a top.
Oh, bollocks.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure.
Oh, Pud. There you go. Exactly what Sadie said. If you're told to be. Yeah. Poor Pud.
I mean, if Putty didn't just straight up lie to chat, it wouldn't be so easy to bully them.
But do I need to take a screenshot of you saying that you could be top straight and send it to Mel? No one is allowed to do that, by the way. I'm not authorizing anyone to do that. Okay, Pud. This is when I look over and see Mel's in chat. I will pick on Pud, but I also have to protect Pud.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Pud, for that great demonstration. That's like 5 messages in a row where you definitely do not type like a straight person.
Yeah.
Lord Vader, we're detecting that there's a bottom in the chat. What are your orders?
Well. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Will. We must protect precious Putty Baby.
After just taking the shit out of them for a solid 5 minutes. Yeah. That, you know what, Putty, that tracks. That completely tracks.
It's true. Pud is super cute when they do sleepy talk. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, every time Pud adds an M before a word, I can hear Putty going, "Nah," and then saying the word, because that happens a lot. That makes sense, Punky. That tracks.
Punky makes the... Okay, I'm just calling everyone out now, but Punky makes like little cute happy sounds when you like hit her head when she's sleeping. My heart.
Creepy.
I was looking after her. Punky was sick, and I was checking on her. I'm just calling everyone out now.
I mean, I've been told my giggle fits sound like the happy little elf from Lemony Snicket, so...
A little bit. I don't think I heard you say moo, though.
Yeah. I mean, you got anything good on Sadie? We're gonna start on Sadie next. Sometimes, Sadie, sometimes when someone does something that I don't like at work, the clip that from the 24-hour stream where Will asked you for a fishing rod and you said no, that plays in my head. Just that. No.
No. Oh, are you trying to start fights again?
With lies.
Oh no, I was just censoring my brain then, Sadie. Doesn't mean I don't even need to say. Yeah. Darling Bud. Bud's like, oh my god. There we go. Or are you blushing right now? All this attention on Pod right now.
Sadie, I'm picturing your sim slapping Putty Sim with a dick.
Here we have a satyr in their natural librarian enclosure. After tackling the Dewey Decimal System, she will have a snack and then read to the children. What the children don't know about her smut habit won't hurt them. A librarian in the streets has a very different life in the sheets.
God, Punky, you are so fucking good at those. That was perfect. Oh, it's such a good voice model for him. Man, there needs to be a way to like automatically clip those. I wonder if I can like clip it when I go back to the Tangia website or something. Because some of them are so good. What reasons would they be, Pod? I just noticed I got a big grease blot on my shirt, which is driving me nuts.
You can take that out with dish soap.
Yeah. I think I've got some Dawn in the cupboard.
Sadie, I have immortalized you. Please check clips.
Oh, did you go back and get that? Oh, never mind. I thought you could. Oh, that's good, Echo. I love how clips has become like clips of conversation and chat as well. It makes me happy. Just trying to see if there's a way that I can make it clip.
Well, I mean, I can go back and clip it again. Hold on.
Interactions.
Please hold. Okay. Bees. New clip.
I don't know. I've got a couple of questions that I want to send to Tangia support, and one of them might be asking if there's a way to clip. Otherwise, roommate. Oh, this notebook is just full of the most random shit. What? No, no, no. What?
Okay.
I don't know.
There you go, Sadie. I fixed it. Uh-oh, what did I do? If you're blessing my heart, I must have done something wrong.
Oh yeah, that was my totally accurate to scale map of London. Including the tower,
perfect.
including the Tower Bridge and the Tower of London. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I love it. Is that your power vagina?
No, that's a zip.
It's a what?
It's a zipper. Why would you have teeth in your vagina?
I don't know. I just saw the top
Or in
part.
your perineum, I guess. Or
I just saw the.
I don't know.
No, I just.
It's not a vagina.
Funky.
Damn it! I had notes. Well, maybe it's from Australia, Will, and it's you that's upside down. Do you think about that? Imagine what it's like being upside down all the time.
Yeah, what was it like transitioning for you?
Very confusing. Maybe that's why I ended up feeling a little bit gay, because things got flipped upside down.
I mean...
That's all it takes. I was feeling homesick, okay?
Breakfast? I mean, it's 3 p.m., bro. Granted, I've only been awake for an hour, but even I don't call it breakfast.
What? I don't even know. Oh, look, that was my Christmas plans from last year. Okay, well, I guess it's not in this book. Very confusing. I know I took notes though. I took notes of some questions I wanted to see in Tangier. And now I can't find them.
God, I feel you, Will. Yeah. I mean, my little brother's a Taurus, and I'm very uncomfortable thinking about him having any sort of sex life. So yes, I'm going to say there are other types.
Oh, you will? Okay. Just on the days that end on Y. I remember the thing.
I mean, if you believe in like astrology, you believe in astrology.
Yeah, that makes sense, Carter.
Yeah. If you believe in astrology, there's no such thing as a Scorpio, which means that I shouldn't exist. So that's fine.
Okay. Got it.
That's wild.
That's okay, Carter. You don't need to write to SCS. I remembered the things.
Oh, speaking of remembering things, I told Necro that I'd clip that
Oh, yes.
I remembered by myself. I'm so fucking proud of myself.
Well, then that's supposed to be me too, Pud, or something. I don't know how it all works. Oh.
Gay ends in A and I, and every day of the week ends in ah and I. Coincidence? I think not. Now put on the collar and beg for it.
Wow, that was so breathy. Thank you, Punky.
Okay, so here we go, Will. I found a thing. What makes Sagittarius so unique is its dynamic blend of passion, curiosity, intensity, and adaptability. Sagittarius isn't afraid to use its bow and arrow to explore expansive terrain, seeking answers in places and spaces others wouldn't dare to venture. Sagittarius' quest for knowledge knows no bounds.
Punky broke Pud. Oh, Pud! Good job. I didn't realize what I was starting when I picked her voice as one of the TTS options.
Oh, let's see. Putty Capricorn.
Yeah, me too.
I can confirm there's something that makes Capricorn extremely special. Perhaps it's their fearless ambition, their limitless resilience, their ability to keep pushing forward even in the face of challenging adversity and painful strife. Or maybe it's their secret wild side that's very rarely depicted in the standard personality assessments. Not everyone gets to see Capricorn ordering rounds of tequila, dancing on the table, and staying out until the crack of dawn, but that rebellious, untamed spirit is a Capricorn asset. Okay.
I've done that once, okay? And I only did that once.
Oh.
When I got up on stage and danced a Baby Got Back. In my defense, there was no tequila involved. Oh yeah, we do have a bunch of Capricorns here. I was very drunk. I was in San Diego, but there was no tequila.
You get in another city? That sounds terrifying. Wow, there are a bunch of Capricorns in chat. Jeez.
Yeah, there are. That's why we had the Capricorn extravaganza.
Oh, yeah, okay, I remember.
Yeah.
Me and my November birthday sitting out here by ourselves.
Guess I don't have the asset for it. Oh, there it is. There. I saved it. Thank you, Carter. I'm not re-enabling that, by the way.
What?
I guess that's me now.
I mean,
it was channeling my
your
inner
art
artist. Yeah.
Yeah, your art sauna.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
It's too late. We're friends now. No
Yeah.
backsies. Physics. Oh, Sundays. So, do you reckon maybe I should do like a sort of a short test swatch for the color blending just to see how it looks? Or should I just like start? Just do it.
Do a test swatch.
Also, I couldn't find Flint's dice.
If you Google D6, you can find an auto roller. Ugh, sorry for the yawns.
That's alright.
I am bushed.
Unacceptable. And
oh yeah, sometimes I forget that Coder's technically a mod.
Coder actually helped mod chat the other day. Speaking of which, technically a double mod. Yeah, because Lipbot's modded too.
Oh, I see. That'd be really funny if Litbot moderated chat, though. I mean, I have modded approximately nothing, Sadie, so I feel you.
Well, that's because everyone's pretty well behaved.
I've offered to mute a couple people, but I haven't actually done anything, so. Woohoo! Go down!
Yay! Mm-hmm. It was. Alright, I need to go take a quick bio break, so,
I am
I'll be right
going to
back.
eat Emma.
Try not to set the channel on fire. Goes to anyone
Nope.
here.
There's a lot of mods in chat. Who knows what'll happen? What kind of memes should we post, Sadie? Anything?
She here yet?
What?
Alright, what are we gonna do while she's gone? She said don't set it on fire. She didn't say don't blow it up. Is that the same thing?
I feel like... I feel like, well, I mean, they're classified as two separate crimes, aren't they? So, yeah. Like, yeah. I would love to know how you're gonna blow up chat, though. I guess Sadie's gonna have to go after the chat with her tits to blow it up. You might have to use both tits, though.
Hey!
Oh, Sadie's here now.
Yo!
Oh my god, Sadie, your little icon is so fucking cute.
Oh, yeah, my partner sent that to me, and I was like, that's me. That is my entire vibe. Okay, who else we got?
Well,
yo! Oh, never mind.
No will.
I'm probably not gonna stay in. I just figured I'd join in on the fuckery.
yeah. I do have to ask though. Can you chat with half a tit, or does it require both tits?
To do which now? To do what with chat? Blow up the chat? I'm gonna say it depends on which era Sadie tit we're talking.
Oh.
Quick.
You said
I mean, why?
Down the say don't put up.
Love you, bye!
Good lord. I'd step away for 2 seconds and come back to Sadie talking about her tits.
Technically, I started talking about Sadie's tits, so that's on me.
That's fair. I found string cheese. In unrelated news.
In the bathroom? Gross.
No, in the fridge.
Oh.
But you don't have a fridge in your bathroom?
No. My fridge is about 3 paces from my bathroom, so there's no point.
Hmm.
God, I feel you, Will. There are a million things I should be doing, and I am doing approximately none of them. Fair, Sadie. But, I mean, unless you stockpile meds, I assume there's more room in there would be more room, even in a mini fridge. So, like, you could keep string cheese in your bathroom.
Well, sometimes you're just in there for a long time and you might get hungry.
I mean, I'm never in the bathroom that long, but that's, I guess, a privilege that is not guaranteed to last.
I'm in there less now that I take Benny Fiber. Hashtag not sponsored yet.
Not sponsored yet. What? That's not how... Okay.
like cheese. It's like Club Med, but for cold things. But no, I had a wee, washed my hands, and then went to get string cheese out of the fridge that was in the kitchen. What's the point in string cheese if you don't get like all the strings on it?
I mean, honestly, I eat string cheese one end to the other.
You monster!
I don't like the strings. I just want the cheese.
I was trying to be a bit more subtle about it, Coda, but you know what?
Really, it's a short way. It takes a lot less time to eat it. I just want to eat it before it gets warm, because getting the cheese that gets warm in your hand, unedible. Hate it. You got to eat it as fast as possible so it doesn't get warm. The only cheese worth eating is cold cheese. Like string cheese, like that. Melted cheese, fair game. Cold cheese, perfect. Cheese that's warm from your hand, throw it away.
Oh, Sadie. Some people's children.
My grandmother used to say that. Mom.
Apparently, someone drank my coffee while I was up as well. Fucking rude.
But okay, that sounds dirty. What does that mean, Will?
Spatchcocking a chicken, as far as I know, is you basically just like take a meat cleaver and smash it down the middle and then fold it open.
Will?
But
what?
None of the Pop-Tarts I've had have the structural integrity to be spatchcocked. Alright. This is Malsware. It's like, wait, you cook your Pop-Tarts, Coder? Okay.
I just eat them cold.
Yeah. I've yet to find, like, I tried warming them up when I first came to the States, because, you know, that's a thing. You see them heat it up, and I was like, that's terrible.
I have a toaster, but it's not even plugged in. I don't think I've used it since I moved into this apartment. So.
That's true, Sadie.
I mean, they're already cooked.
I just have concern about the frosting just like melting off and getting into the toaster. The frosting is going anywhere, it's going in my mouth. No, your face is cooked.
No, I am not cooked. I specifically
not anymore.
So I would be sober for stream.
Who did I say that to? Someone, was it yesterday? Saturday? Yeah. Simon came in saying something mildly sassy. And my comeback was, no, your face is whatever. And then they vanished.
Interesting. Will, there are so many things wrong with you, Will. Starting with the fact you're from Oregon, and ending with whatever the fuck that is.
I just, blueberry flavored stuff, man. It's not for me.
Yeah, that's basically it, Sadie. That is the theme of stream. Oh, and what did you say? I'm desperately curious. That's valid.
If we're channeling our inner 12-year-olds, it's like, why do you have to ask? If you say you know, then why do you have to ask? You should prove that you know it already, and you can't come to my birthday party. God, I was such an asshole at 12.
Oh, no, Sadie. No, that would be a better world.
Oh, that's what Well, you monster.
I thought you guys were taking that too calmly. I thought you guys were taking that with too much, like, laissez-faire. Like, no, for real. Like, that's... I
guess I just sort of interjected an Oxford comma in there.
Raiding party!
I remember. You just you know what? I like a good Oxford comma, and I guess I just put it in there myself. Good evening, hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I don't know, berries and cheese go well together. So he's like, so the Pop-Tarts instead of the bread, not like bread, Pop-Tart, cheese, bread.
No, Will's talking about making a sandwich with blueberry Pop-Tarts and cheese. As in, the bread is the Pop-Tarts. Like, yeah. No,
yeah, Sadie and I apparently are operating on the same wavelengths today.
I mean, I am not a huge Wensleydale fan. I don't like how sour it is. Yeah, the adding bread, I did not add bread in my mental imagination on that one, so, like... yeah, adding bread actually
whatever,
makes it
Coder.
worse. Yeah, Coder, because you're so normal.
I mean, I haven't decided if I'm going to be attending yet.
Rude. Coder has to show up, because Coder, I want to know if you have as bad of a neck beard as I imagine you have. In third grade, I ate exclusively mayonnaise and bologna sandwiches, so...
How old is third grade? Like 8?
Ish. Yeah, 8-ish for third grade. That's normal.
But you are tiny still. What are you talking about? What is a doll? Even tinier put.
Okay, now I'm just picturing Putty as a borrower in that third grade Putty.
That's about right. Oh, thank you. In the wise words, yeah, you can buy this, but in the wise words of me, cock balls, poopy pants. Even got my name on it to prove that I said it.
Is it under merch? Is that what is it under? Yeah, there we go.
It's, I believe this is in the inspirational quotes line. Oh no, I do that too.
I have the one that says, if all else fails, destroy.
My name is Al.
Hi, Al.
Al! Hello, Al! Man, all the VIPs are coming out today.
Yeah, they are. We had a couple of new other people added on this morning.
Oh, that's really cute, Himbo.
You can make Jack do it, Sadie. Hi, Put.
Hey, you.
Hi, Ollie.
Allie.
Hey, there's a Rosie on my screen.
That's like the best. Did you know that?
I did. I know. He just ate the poop. Wait. Oh, Al, thank you. Yeah.
One more per square counter.
Daisy used to eat the Tootsie Rolls as well. I know, she's like, look, I just got this right, and now you took all my poop out of the box.
Yeah. I mean, Mia would try to eat the kitty Roko when she was a baby, which was a problem because Mia is a human.
Yeah, that is a problem. You don't want to eat cat poop.
Also not great when they miss the litter entirely.
No.
Yeah.
Have you never heard that phrase before, Will? The kitty Roka?
Ali, I hope you're feeling refreshed now.
Yeah, no, ours was clay. She still tried to eat it.
That's so dangerous.
She's 11 now. I have to tell all the embarrassing stories about her I can while she's all puffed up and thinks she's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Stu!
Hey, Stu! Hello. Feeling better, just very tired.
I mean, good luck with that, Himbo.
Welcome to Sunday streams.
It's much more mild now.
Than it was earlier?
When we were all picking on Pud.
No.
Hmm?
Look. Squares.
Yeah, yes, I am wearing my Cold Balls Poopy Pants t-shirt. It fits my mood today.
That's fair. I'm still in my jammies. Oh yeah, Allie, you should definitely check clips.
I'm not gonna pee in the litter or clean it. Oh my yarn? Yeah. Okay, because I mean, I just had a wee break. I don't need to go for another potty break just yet. I mean, you fart on the dog.
I mean, but farting on dogs is fair game. You can fart on anyone.
That's true, you can. Exactly, Sadie. If you need to pee in his litter box, it's fine.
Efficiency?
And then make him clean it. See how he likes it. Oh no.
She is. It's chemical attack. I mean, I've woken myself up trying to talk. Like,
hi, Crazy Sherbet. Welcome in.
Like, I have a dream where like someone asks me a question and I go to respond, and then the act of opening my, like, drawing breath and opening my mouth and starting to talk me up.
Yeah, Sundays are all just a little bit left field.
Yeah, no, this is not as interesting as it was earlier, so.
Wait! So I had this crazy dream last night. Okay, so now we've got 4 people in chat. Just as a heads up, you are all welcome. But I'm asking just for people to be a little bit gentle with me because I'm feeling a little bit hormonal. So you're absolutely all welcome, but just try not to have long drawn out stories overlapping each other because it can get a little bit overwhelming. But you are all still welcome in here, okay? I don't want you to feel unwelcome. Just be gentle with me.
You're fine.
So I had this. I will. I had this crazy dream last night. Where Mel and I were on like. Yeah, we were on like this like sort of sandy island. And there was like this big old sort of derelict lighthouse. And there were lots of people there, and it's like Mel and I worked there or we lived there or something like that, but we were running, they were like guiding tourists around, and this tourist person was like, can I stay here? And Mel's like, well, yeah, you can, but that's the room. And the room was like, when I say the room was small, I mean like it was like 2 inches tall. It was like under the floor space, and it was like full of like really nasty looking evil bugs and spider webs, and there were demons everywhere.
Wow. You and Mal are not good housekeepers.
Hey, we were just running the tours. That's not our place. We weren't paid extra to do the cleaning.
Arguably the best.
Yeah, I get pretty weird hormonal dreams.
Yeah, I kind of miss being on SSRIs because I had the weirdest dreams when I was on SSRIs.
But this is all my own neurochemistry. But yeah, they were basically like, 2 inches tall, so like put-size rooms, yeah.
I have a dream I would like to tell you guys about.
Okay.
It is not quite like that. However, I was on like a lot of steroids because of lupus. Yes. And I could not sleep at all whatsoever. This was a time that sleep was absolutely impossible. And what ended up happening was I finally finally slept, and it was the best feeling in the entire world. And I could hear people like starting to come in, like I was falling asleep and people were coming in, and I got up and I yelled at them. But what I didn't understand, that this itself was a dream, and I woke up by getting up and seeing my hand in front of my face and yelling at my door. It's really intense.
Yes.
Yeah, but no waking up.
Yeah, these are based on Van Gogh's Starry Night. So the pictures go opposite what directions, but the two nails together form a picture. So like that one, and then that one. But it's very hard to do. Yes.
They're really pretty.
When I was getting back injections, they put all kinds of steroids in me for it, and that was always a fun 2 or 3 days that I couldn't sleep, and my head was just full of burning cat hair. No logical thought processes whatsoever. So I feel you on that one.
Yeah. I could that burning cat hair.
Yeah, it was not a fun time to try to think. I got confused at text messaging at one point.
That sounds good, Ali. I don't know. I mean, Sadie and Ali will attest to my fucking weird dreams. But yeah, I think that was put together from like a little bit of influence from Vintage Story and just a few other things that I was processing. Did you just convince everyone that it was actually for your special event, Ali? I would have been like, hey, thank you so much for doing the cookout today. I really appreciate it. I'd like to thank my manager for organizing this party for me, and just like completely dominate it. Perfect, Ali. Yes, it's Ali's birthday tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow.
I think I've got it written down in my diary as tomorrow. Yeah.
And there was a special cupcake.
Cupcake.
Wait, a special cupcake or a special cupcake?
Yeah. Edible?
It was very blue.
Oh no.
Colorful.
I did that. Wait, no, I didn't. That was something else. Never mind. I know what I'm talking about.
When you eat it, does it make your mouth turn blue?
I hope so.
That's the best kind of cupcake.
No. That is the Mel square done.
How many stitches should I be making Luna's scarf?
As wide as you want your scarf to be. I think the patterns is multiples of 4.
+1, yeah. Just like doing multiples of 4 and then like looking at it every time going, is that wide enough?
I don't know. It depends on how much give there is in your starting chain. Well, I'm glad that she's feeling better. Yeah. And you have a resident co-parent now, Necro, so you don't have to carry the weight by yourself. Like, Ryan can go get food. Necro. Oh, Sadie. Ew.
Oh shit, I just saw the note about the hook size. Gotta go up. Started with too small of a hook.
Oh, but that somehow that reminded me of something. No, it's gone. No, I had a question. Something? I don't know. No, it's gone. It fell off.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
That's so relatable.
No, it wasn't about Pop-Tarts. I don't know if it was like a question for someone here or I was questioning. Oh, no, it is. It's a question for Will.
Oh no.
I think. So last week you gifted 5 subs. But
Entirely possible.
and one of them was for Punky. So this is a joint question for Punky if Punky's here as well. Punky requested her color be the color of eagle bathwater, according to my notes.
What?
Delicious.
But there was no other preference indicated. So I put down trans pride flag colors because you did that last time you had a cluster.
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we can just say that e-girl bathwater is pink because it makes sense, right?
I am e-girl bathwater. Look, I don't know anything about e-girl bathwater, so I can't really be of any assistance. But
well, I mean, I don't either.
Trans pride colors is always fine with me.
Okay, yeah, I figured you would be, but I wanted to ask first. Hi, Mal.
Stop.
Okay, Pud, you do that. Look, you're bathe. No wonder you're so weak. Pud. Good Epud. That's good, Necro. I'm glad that he's caring for you and your family. Sadie, please go and wee before you wee yourself. Speaking it as one middle-aged woman to another.
Not gonna lie though, that Ren Fair pick there made me want to go and be Mr.
Cute.
Steelio Man over there, because that's a handsome man.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I did, Carter. Wait, did you just demand?
Okay, maybe I regret that a little bit.
Did you hear that? Did you all hear that? Pod demanding Sadie go. What?
Okay, what are you gonna do? C4?
Or what? What are you gonna do, Pod?
Yeah. Get up.
Are you just gonna blush furiously at Sadie?
Stop, my face is warm.
TikTok, bud, we're waiting.
Come on,
guys. Did you know in Animal Crossing, if your character is next to a cliff, you can't dig through it?
Pud.
Come on, Pud.
Yeah, Pud has been pushing Essence of Brat all stream and has been called out a couple of times.
Wait, shh, no. What do you mean? Shocking news to me.
Oh no, consequences.
I don't know.
I think we're a little past essence of brat, though. I think we're dealing with weapons grade bratonium.
Oh no, no, this is
Trust me, no.
yeah, not even close.
Oh no.
Oh, I did threaten to report at one point and Pud panicked.
Only slightly.
Or a lot.
Maybe. Stop.
Pud's like, I have regrets now.
Bright red face.
I'm gonna drink some water.
Yeah, you go be thirsty.
Del, you're gonna make me spit it.
Phrasing,
I mean,
but
none of us have picked it up, so.
yeah, that's true.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Fixtra Life. It's not Extra Life. It's different. Fixtra Life is Twitch channel / yeah. Sadie says swallow if you can. Fixtra Life is a shitty wiki / Twitch page that are incredibly sketch. They use embedding to like artificially inflate their views, to manipulate stream numbers to get advertising and sponsorship content, and yeah, it's ick. Yeah. And it's not fair on Extra Life that the name of their thing is the same, is so similar. And the part of their justification is that Gamepedia used to use embedding. The difference being at the time, Gamepedia was owned by Twitch. These guys are a separate entity, and they're just taking advantage of loopholes and then trying to say it's not bots. So, that's Cliff Notes.
The URL for that site is also really similar to the URL for another site. And every time I see links to it, I get confused for a little second.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a difference between Twitch wanting Gamepedia to do it because then they would get Twitch streams on the Gamepedia pages, so it would actually be like a handshake boost for everyone rather than Fixtra Life just yanking things.
Yeah, that always seemed a little bit dishonest to me, that they just embed a screen from somebody that probably wasn't even aware that they're being linked to.
Okay, good job, Sadie. I mean, I think there's more to it, but that's based on what I've garnered from other things. It was fucking annoying streaming on Gamepedia and having people go, yeah, you're using embedding. It's like, oh, come on, for fuck's sake. Like, it's a legitimate thing at this point.
People are just weak, Del.
Yeah.
How dare you use the service in the manner it was intended?
Illegal.
Well, they keep on changing how it worked too, because for a while you were able to embed Twitch streams into Twitter posts, which was great. Yeah, that's a good point, Ali. Because for a little while there, when you could embed your streams into tweets, it was definitely like you could see the views. But I guess they just, yeah, I don't know why they didn't block Extra Life. It is weird.
Is there no way to change the Switch's volume on headphones?
I don't know. I mean, I literally said everything I did and I don't. That's not a competition for me or a threat to me. And I'm not clout surfing. They're just goblins, but not in a fun way. It's definitely kicked up though recently. But it must be really frustrating. Like if you're trying to, yeah, it's fake numbers, but imagine if you're trying to arrange like business things like sponsorship deals or whatever based on these inflated numbers. Oh, absolutely, Necro. Absolutely. I mean, it used to be Twitch was all about bleed purple, but now it's profit. I mean, it's a business. It's not a charity, it's a business. Hi, hello, welcome, Luna. Luna's kitty. Welcome in. I love your remote. That was very cute. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you working on? Welcome in. I'm Delaria. My pronouns are she, her. I am currently working on a crochet granny square blanket, and then I will be starting a crochet along community project if I ever got 8 more squares to do, I think. Yeah, come on in, get comfy, grab a cuppa, or if you need to raid and run, that's totally good too. Ooh, a poncho, that's fun. I keep meaning to want to make myself something cozy for winter, but then it just never happens. I mean, I only have like 3 weeks a year where it's cold enough to want to wear something warm, but still. But yes, when I'm not doing crochet, I play survival, exploration games. Toast, hello, hi. Sorry, I missed you there. Hello, hello, hello.
Toast.
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 A spring fall poncho for. Ooh. Oh, that sounds lovely. This is the second blanket that we're doing. This is. Sorry about the glare. Hang on, let me put that there. Just turn off. This is the center part of a granny square blanket. Every square of the color has been picked by a subscriber. Oh, awesome! Yeah, I love survival, exploration, open world type games. I'm currently very, very taken with a game called Vintage Story. But I also enjoy like Project Zomboid, like Conan Exiles, No Man's Sky. There's so many different. I enjoy all of them. Next week I'm about to play one called Sunken Worlds. I think it is. Do you know that one?
Oh, it's gonna be so scary. No, sunken world means there's water.
Yes, there is, and I'm already anxious about it. It's like October 24th. Add that onto my calendar. And also I'm like super, super excited and looking forward to Starfield. I like RPGs as well.
I am seriously considering taking a few days off work for Starfield.
I mean, if you can, why not? It's good to do something nice for yourself like that. I did that when Morrowind came out. That's how old I am. I took a week off work when Morrowind came out.
The only problem is the last time I did it, it was for Fallout 76, and
Lunas, thank you for the follow. All right. Thank you again for the raid and the follow. I appreciate it. You go do your post-stream self-care, defragging, and hopefully we'll catch up again soon. You got your cuppa? Yay!
Have fun. Be safe. Don't die.
Yeah.
Make good
So
choices or don't get caught.
Yeah, don't get caught. So you took time off for... I haven't yet. I was gonna wait till a few more people turned up, but we've got quite a few people here. So the plan, the loose plan is, thank you for reminding me, Ali. The loose plan is on, oh god, the 24th, Sunday the 24th. I haven't put it in here. The hot tub? No, we don't have a hot tub. I mean, we put a tub outside in Florida, it's going to be a hot tub anyway. Sunday the 24th. Oh yeah. See, I did colouring in. I put colours for Cyberpunk DLC. And little stars on Starfield. But yeah, Sunday the 24th is going to be stream spa day. So the theme for September is self-care, which is why I did a tweet asking about like wholesome games. Well, I mean, I don't know, but the theme for the month is self-care month. I think it's technically a self-care awareness month or something like that. But what we were talking about is on that Sunday, everyone does something nice for themselves. It might be just sitting outside and touching grass for a few minutes, putting on a face mask, having a nice cup of tea, reading a book, as much as you want to commit. Yeah, anything like that. But if we all do it together on Sunday, then it's like cozy community, self-care, support type thing. I don't know how we're going to present on stream. Ellie's going to be sick on... Oh no, that's terrible. Thoughts on prayers. Tots and pears. So I don't know how we're going to present it. So I don't know if... like, it will be a stream thing, but I don't know if I want to... like, how I want to frame the day. I think we might just sort of wander through a few different things. So it won't be a craft stream. It'll all just be self-care.
So you're
yes.
saying our task is to do a nice thing?
Yes.
Excited.
Yeah. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I just want everyone to do something good for themselves. And it doesn't have to cost money. But if we get enough interest, I don't know if that's the right word. If people enjoy it, then we might turn it into like a monthly event where everyone just like has it like a monthly spa day where we just like hook off and just like relax together. What's wrong, Pod?
Nothing.
Pod, are you trying to threaten Coda now?
That wasn't fair. What you said that.
Pod.
Okay, but who's gonna win that fight? That's like...
But that's the third time you've mentioned trying to fight someone, including talking about taking us all on in Soul Calibur. And Mel is here. You don't get a free pass now.
Okay, what if like we just don't look at it, but Coder looks at it? Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pud.
Yeah.
Pud does need to go bite something. Pud's already had to take a moment away from stream to go roll around on their bed.
This is true. It's
Yeah.
not really good though.
Ali. So yeah, if it's something, you know, like if people enjoy it, we might make it into like a regular thing. I feel like maybe just, you know, like encouraging people to take a moment to look after themselves might be a nice thing to do. And we have ads incoming in 30 seconds. So yeah, that's the plan. I need to figure out what I want to do, but I think I'm gonna I might ask a couple of other streamers if they want to try and do it as well, just for fun. Like, not for any particular purpose, but like if we can all just do just have half an hour of the day or 10 minutes just to be like, okay, now everyone go do self-care. I think that might be nice.
Yeah. That's like on Earth Day.
Yeah.
On the TV. That they were like, hey kids, it's Earth Day. Go outside. No more TV.
Yeah, except we want people to watch because it's Twitch.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But that's what the TV did.
Yeah.
Personally, this is going to be a bit of a challenge for me because I'm not really used to doing like quote unquote nice for myself. Other people, fine, all day, every day. But for myself,
well,
not used to that.
You know, it could be anything. That's the point, yeah. So it could literally just be have a bowl of ice cream for dinner.
Oh.
And we've lost Put again.
I like that one.
Just anything. Don't do your dishes. Play a game.
But don't play so long that you're gonna fuck yourself up.
Yeah.
Like, the point of self-care is not to make things worse.
Yeah.
Oh, that happens every day regardless.
So, and you have to be kind to yourself. So you're not allowed to call yourself names. Well,
I was in Palia till 5 a.m. last night.
Uh-huh.
And the night before.
Yay for urination!
I have an idea.
Yes, but
if it is hard to find a nice thing to do for yourself, because that is very fair, you can all put together like a bunch of different like basic general ones that are all generally possible, and just put them on a little piece of paper, and then you fold them, and then you can just pick them up and see which one you have to do.
Yeah.
And that way it's a task, and you don't have to do it because, well, you don't have to make yourself do it because then you're doing a task, and then a task is good.
I actually tried that once. I tried it with Post-it notes.
Uh-huh.
And I was cleaning my desk one day, and I thought it was like notes that I had just put aside for something else, and I threw them all away.
Oh no.
Okay. How about this? Well, we will for stream. Oh god, there's still more urination. We will put together a list of suggested ideas on a wheel. So if people go, I want to do something, but I don't know what to do, and then we will spin a wheel for you on stream.
That is a fantastic idea.
That is amazing.
And it just be little ones. Go sit outside in the sunshine for 5 minutes. Go wash your face, brush your teeth, have a shower. Yeah, no, there's no clip of me going, oh, fucking wheel, it's rigged. But it's not for me this time, Coda, it's for other people. But yeah, so I haven't got any further than that, but that's the idea, the general gist of it. Yeah, that's only if it keeps landing on the wrong game. But yeah, general gist of it for the thing. So I need to come up with some graphics for it. I need to do all the stuff for next month. I'm thinking a self-care bee needs to be like my normal bee, but maybe like cucumber slices.
Oh my gosh, Del, you can use a bee and be like, be kind to yourself.
I could. It's good. I like that.
Maybe a bee that's taking a nap. A nap bee.
Oh.
I don't know, because that sounds too much like nappy, which to me equates to a diaper.
What about
a nap so that it can do a 24-hour game stream and not have to take bathroom breaks?
No, because that's a grumpy bee. We know what happens at 24-hour streams.
What about a bee taking a bath in pollen?
Why are you making me go to the flower festival? Sorry.
Fucking festivals and Stardew, that's stupid.
Hey, Dell.
No.
It's berry season.
Fuck berry season.
I just drank coffee out of a berry season mug.
I am almost afraid to use mine because I'm worried I will drop it or stain it or something like that. I want it to be perfect and pristine because it deserves that kind of treatment.
I mean, you could just get another one.
That's true.
Don't bring logic into this.
Look, I'm just trying to run my shell, you know? I gotta sell my product.
I love Sunday.
Oh, your wife uses it too? Sorry, but I missed that.
Wait, I'm gonna type it. It's gonna be the best thing in the entire world.
Oh, okay.
Ready? Are you prepared for this magicness?
My dongles. We still have some Dell's dongles. Oh, that's cute. That's good put.
That's pretty cute. I had to put my nose about 3 inches from the screen to tell how they're so tiny, but...
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I keep going to wear that for truck streams, but the problem is it gets keyed out from my green screen.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd end up with like a hole in my chest.
Yeah.
I found a thumbtack on the kitchen floor.
Hopefully not with your
didn't find it by stepping on it.
Yeah. I will be right back. Hope you take. Behave yourselves.
No. Yeah, I'm doing the cleaning, and
Ew. Sorry.
I'm just I mean, it's got to be done. I know, but I'm sweeping up the kitchen, and there's something shiny in there. I'm like, what the hell is this? It turns out it's a thumbtack. Where the hell does a thumbtack come from?
Thumbtack factory.
That is true.
Yep.
Any other questions?
Yes.
Okay.
Pop-Tarts frozen or Pop-Tarts warm?
Frozen?
What?
Yes.
Frozen?
Like you eat them frozen?
People say to put them in the fridge.
Okay.
That's how they're advertised.
No. Fridge and the freezer are two different things, and also no, they are not. They're advertised out of a toaster. What is wrong with you?
I thought they were both. Because the Pop-Tarts people made a poll.
I have several questions.
Yeah.
Well, you have Pop-Tart sandwiches. I'm not sure if your questions are...
I mean, there's still questions. It doesn't matter if it's valid.
I answer questions about cats. Go.
Okay. Necro!
Oh no, I gotta ban someone. Oh, darn. Oh, hold on.
60 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Necro?
Hit the button, everybody.
Been
Do
attacked.
the thing.
I tried. I should have warned Necro beforehand. That was my fault. What?
Mug. I give mommy a mug.
A rug?
A mug. Sorry. Words are hard.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Wait, who's
Necro?
What?
I think it's too late. I don't know what happens if the timer runs out. I've never done this before.
Oh, no,
Just
she's
type
back.
exclamation mark enter in chat. That's it.
No, I'm trying to. Necro said she wanted one, so I'm trying to gift it to her, but. Fuck.
Oh, okay.
Well, too late. Okay, what happens? So nobody claimed it. So what happens now? Now I have
Hang on,
curiosity.
let me check. Too late now, Necro. Hang on, let me bring it up and see what I can see. I'm assuming it just falls off.
I mean, but I heard the charge hit my phone.
Hang on, let me.
Yeah, but next time I try to do that, I will warn someone in advance. But I've never done it before, so I didn't actually know what would happen.
Just checking to see what's here. I should, if it has charge, I should be able to do one thing. Do something. Come on. Pick it up.
Back.
Okay, it says there's one redeem left. So it's still there.
Let's see.
So let me see if I can figure out.
Sorry, I tried something new and completely derailed stream. My bad.
No, it's fine. I mean, this is something worth. Oh, okay. I can redo it. I can push the redo button. So it says.
Necro, are you?
Okay, Necro, are you ready? So we have to wait 84 years. All right.
Ollie. Did everybody else read that SpongeBob narrator voice?
3 hours later. Okay. Necro, you type exclamation mark enter. Everyone else, shut the heck up.
Okay, cool.
That's exactly what was supposed to happen. I don't think you need to yell, Necro, but good job. Yeah, Necro's like, if I yell louder, no one else will do it. Right. No, Luna. It's supposed to be for Necro. You know, you could have just asked for a dress. We'll find out in a few seconds when it ends.
Yeah.
When it ends.
Oh well. I mean, that's okay, Luna. That's an epidemic.
That's alright. Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks, Echo.
Hey, Necro, DM me.
Yeah. There's more than one way to skin a cat. It's fine. Luna, congratulations on your 3Ts mug. Echo, thank you for doing a giveaway through Fourth Wall. It's very kind of you.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I love Fourth Wall is that we can do merch giveaways. Yes, DM Echo. God. That's it. Echo's gone. We've lost Echo. Echo has the giggles. So Luna, what you need to do there is click on that link where it says deliria.com/redeem. It will ask you for it wants to verify your Twitch account. It will ask for your information. So just plug that in and then it'll pop up on screen saying it's done. And that's all you need to do. I don't see your shipping information. No one in chat sees it. It's completely private. And you got a if you're wondering what the 3T's mug is, you're in for a treat.
Okay, I'm good now.
Are you sure?
Nope.
Double check. Oh no.
It's great. Normally what happens is once Echo kicks off, then they're more liable to do so for the rest of the stream.
I'm easily suggestible.
You are. It's amazing.
I'm fine.
I wish the site was just like a little easier to navigate to find that. But yeah, so the nice thing is with the fourth wall thing, basically the redeem link can only be used by Luna. So no one else can try and snake it, Necro. You just click on the link, pop your info in, and off you go.
That was fun.
It is a very cool thing. Excellent. Yay! Luna got it. I don't think we've got an alert. Alert may not have popped up yet, but excellent. I hope you enjoy it.
Enjoy or perish. Yeah.
Are you threatening people again, Put?
No, not seriously. Perish is like playful.
That came out of a random person coming into chat, and somehow we ended up conversation about channel being all about titties and trucks. And so Punky designed that.
Delicious mug.
Yeah, Punky did the artwork on that one.
Put. You know you're not supposed to eat ceramic, right?
Well, everything's only a suggestion.
Yeah, it was something to do with Earl Grey. Perfect.
Without objective morality, everything is permissible.
I crave ice cream.
I have a pint of Kroger double vanilla in my freezer, and I'm resisting the call.
Proof?
My phone's in the other room, right? I sent the picture of the Kroger chocolate chip before. It should be in the gallery in Discord.
Oh, I know the one. I think I know the one you mean, Ali, but I can't remember the name of it.
In gallery?
Or maybe it's in food. I put it somewhere. It's in the Discord.
I am hunting. Ice cream, you said.
God, I haven't thought of
puff.
Ever.
I see Echo's delicious pistachio honey ice cream.
That is very good. It's very good ice cream. Highly recommend. I don't really like chocolate very much, but that one's
I am a whore for chocolate. It's so good.
I could not have guessed.
I know. It's shocking.
I'm just a whore.
I'm very.
Sorry,
I can't
what's it?
find
What was it, Pun?
I I can't find the ice cream. Help.
No, before that.
Probably a bunch of sounds. Arguably true.
Yeah, I don't know. It would have been a while. No, it's the picture literally above that one put.
In gallery or foods?
In food, directly above Echo's picture of the ice cream, of the double pistachio
I searched
honey.
literally up to Echo, and I was like, all right, I'm dead. Oh, wow. Oh,
Good job, Bud.
oh that's good.
Good job.
Good. I have a question.
For whom?
For everyone.
I have an answer, but you're probably not going to like it.
Spicy. Spoon or fork for ice cream?
Spoon.
Spoon.
I really like fork for ice cream.
No, because I want my ice cream to be creamy, so I let it melt a little bit before I start eating it.
That's fair. But you can still do it with a fork.
A fork would probably like ribbon the ice cream a little bit, which sounds very pleasing, but I usually go spoon. If I run out of spoons, I'll use a butter knife.
I have used knife many times. Sometimes I regret it.
I'm learning some interesting things about you all right now.
Like a fork can definitely change the texture of the ice cream as it goes in your mouth.
I think maybe it's that I'm too impatient to wait for it to be creamy, so I have to have it with a fork anyway.
I
just
don't
prefer fork.
I don't like swishy runny ice cream. I don't like it at all.
I don't like mushy things.
Yeah, no, I don't either, Bud. I like my ice cream. I like my ice cream like I like my ice cream.
Yeah.
Way back in the day when I worked at Sonic.
Hi, Ryu. Thank you for the look.
I was challenged by one of my coworkers to drink a cup of the ice cream mix before it had actually gone through the machine.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Poorly.
Sounds awful.
Wait, was that poorly with 2 O's or poorly with an O and a U?
No, I like eggnog.
Well played. Oh, I'm really particular about eggnog.
I'm so ready for eggnog.
Eggnog feels like a wet vomit.
Yeah, I don't.
I really do have appreciation for Echo managing to do like wordplay verbally there instead of in text.
Oh, thanks. I'm talented.
You are.
Whoop. That's not what I wanted. Hold on.
Okay, well, so it's very interesting. It's good to know that I can redo giveaways if things go wonky. So.
Oh, neat.
But yeah, Flint and I both really like eggnog. So.
Apparently,
And I
eggnog can have other flavors too.
It can. I have a recipe that Mel sent me literally years ago for some eggnog fudge. And I still haven't tried it because every time we buy the eggnog and I'm like, I've got to try Mel's recipe for eggnog fudge, and then I drink the fucking eggnog before I get a chance to use it. Like, years ago, Mel sent me this recipe. I think so, Ali. There's a weirdness to the way that the texture of ice cream goes when it starts melting, and the way that the ingredients start to separate a little bit, where it's Yeah, I think it is similar to pumpkin pie. It just like the fat kind of separates. It's like when people try to use ice cream and coffee, how the ingredients separate, and it just rubs me up the wrong way, big time.
So, how do you feel about parfaits then?
It depends.
Would you tolerate them more with crunchy bits in them?
Yes.
Hmm. Sorry, I talk about food a lot.
I mean, we never talk about food on this channel, so.
Also put,
Never. Yes. Milkshakes and frozies, yes, but the textures are meant to be like that. Like a milkshake is not the same texture as melted ice cream.
I adore milkshakes.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Sadie. I don't mind yogurt, but the granola and yogurt, yes. Very much so. But yeah, I hadn't thought about it that way, texture-wise, but yeah. See, now if you make a milkshake with ice cream, or a thick shake with ice cream, it's fine. But as soon as my brain hears add milk to ice cream, my brain goes no. But you can add ice cream to milk, that's fine.
Well, it's like how everyone was saying about the caramelization of the sugar on the marshmallow. It's not the same if you burn it. Difference between char and golden.
You know, Sadie, we've got a steak and shake nearby at Christmas. They do eggnog thick shakes.
I will defend my stance on the roasted marshmallows, because if you char the living crap out of the outside, you can pull that off in one piece, and it's just gooey delicious.
I mean, it's not that there's a stance to defend, because there's no right or wrong way to eat a marshmallow.
But you're putting an extra step in front of the marshmallow.
But just wants it in their mouth, okay?
Yes, mouth. It tastes very good. Tastes very good.
And you give me like a chocolate frosty with fries, and I'm very happy.
Also, arguably with the marshmallow, because I'm still thinking about the marshmallow, you can just, instead of like having to peel it, you can get all of them and then you can just stuff it in your mouth. And then you have all of it all together. Or if you're making s'mores, you don't have to do anything about it. You can just on top of them.
How's it going?
Good, like.
Perfect, thank you. What is now doing my special effects?
Sorry, I do a lot of like.
No, don't apologize. It's fun. I know. I could totally imagine your hand doing the hand thing there with the squish.
Oh yeah. If I'm tied up, I'm effectively mute, because like I talk with my hands all the time.
You should see me work with customers, because it's exaggerated.
I just make sound effects all the time. I don't need my hands for that.
Get rid of the putty putty song and just have Hood's marshmallow sound effects instead.
Put the marshmallow sound effects over the top of the putty putty song.
Putty putty.
Squish.
I feel Sadie with the smacking people by accident. I feel you.
I smack people deliberately.
Okay.
Smack people deliberately. I just try not to do that at work.
Yeah.
The hands fly, Sadie, but then also I kind of like dance when I talk a little bit, and I'll move like to the sides and like whatever point I'm thinking to.
Ollie. There.
Thank you, Ollie. I wasn't listening.
Yeah, well, triple balls. Exactly. Allie, you can read my mind, and that is terrifying. Thanks. I think. I am so excited about your delivery on Tuesday. I'm so excited.
Oh my god, I'm struggling with this stitch.
Oh really? I sent Ellie something for her birthday. And I'm very excited about it. You can't find out until Tuesday. I'm not telling you. That would be cheating. E-girl bathwater. Damn it, Sadie! Ollie was gonna be the first to test my e-girl bathwater line, and now you've ruined the surprise. Ugh.
Oh, girl! This whole time I thought you were saying eagle bathwater, like a bald eagle. And
no.
No, that's just weird.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were saying this whole time, and I was like, what the fuck is it?
First you get an eagle. Yeah.
Oh, no.
First you get a beagle.
I'm not sure what an e-girl is.
Internet.
Hold on. What is an e-girl?
Oh.
This is gonna be fun.
No,
do you have safe search on?
Do I? No, I don't.
Okay.
I have it off.
Just checking.
It's first entry. A girl found on the internet playing video games. Oh, so all girls are e-girls. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you take a bath, you make quick bank.
But also, it gets used. It gets used as a derogatory thing for thoughts as well. Yeah.
I mean, the thoughts is already a derogatory term for thoughts. Like, why did we need another one?
Yeah.
I just found a bunch of cooking notes that my ex left behind.
Oh.
Are you gonna burn them?
That's more effort than she deserves.
Ooh. That's also
girls don't play video games. Don't be silly.
With you about the e-girls. I think it's a good hustle.
You know what? If it works, if you guys want to buy my bathwater, let me know. I can get some like mason jars and some lids for probably a good price at the closeout store.
Like, there were so many people hating on Belle Delphine for doing what she did, and I'm like, I can't say anything bad about it.
Oh, really, Sadie?
Not a negative word about any of that. I
don't care. Yeah, exactly. You know what? If it works,
a good hustle is a good hustle, no matter who comes up.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Mel occasionally calls me Del Belfine, so why not do the bathwater? For extra, no, I'm not gonna. I just grossed myself out, and I'm not even gonna finish that sentence.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Carter. I was like, listen, honey. I teach people how to play D&D. Yeah. Yeah, no, you gotta get the right RPG flavor.
What, for the bathwater?
Sure. Let's write an article about Sadie and video games. We can remedy that.
You know, stream gets my heart rate up just through how much I laugh.
Excellent.
Me too.
It depends if you want like warlock flavored bath water or like summoner flavored bath water. Like
Scooby snack.
orc flavored bath water. Thank you, Toast. Treat.
Look, warlock flavored bathwater just smells like sparkling BO.
I think it would smell like sulfur. Yeah, like there's a lot of opportunities there. Toast, are you on the server? I need to get myself out of... I was playing Vintage Story last night and I basically built myself into a mausoleum to protect myself from mole men. Ooh.
I had a problem with the stitch on Luna's pattern, and Luna was so freaking fast. They fixed it like instantly.
Wow. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to trying it. Where am I at? Man, I'm taking too long.
I don't understand the half arrow stitch, but I think that's my brain just not processing because I'm too tired.
Possibly. I really want to do it, but I need to do squares. Ooh, speaking of throne, I'm so excited. I've got a like a wax warmer for hand treatment coming in from my throne list, and I'm looking forward to it very much. It's gonna be so good for my hand pain. I'm being a good girl today. See, I'm wearing my glove.
Proud of you.
Good job.
Like this pink.
Like 95 today.
Ew.
Just walking near the west wall of my apartment, I can feel the heat radiating off the wall.
Well, it's 94 at the moment, but it's like 7:20, so it'll cool down fast.
I don't know how hot it is here.
You don't know how hot it is there? Hang on. Well...
Wait, Toast, are you talking about real life or Vintage Story?
Mid to late 80s.
That's good.
So you really are just living in Florida?
Yeah.
It's 85 to 87 on the coast near where you are. And like 82 further inland. But I'm not gonna say where you are, because that's not for me to say.
I have a friend coming over tomorrow, and I have a friend coming over to do crafty times tomorrow, and they're gonna bring cookie dough, or cookies if they get around to making cookies, but I doubt it, because it's 95. they're gonna bring cookie dough, and I'm gonna make sherbet punch, and we're gonna watch TV and craft and eat like 5-year-olds at a birthday party, and it's gonna be great.
It sounds amazing. I'm so jealous. I say I was really surprised when Punky was visiting that we didn't do any crafting at all. We were just like constantly like out and about and doing stuff, and then by the time in the evenings we were both exhausted, so like I'd put on a show and Punky'd be sitting on the bed and I'd be sitting in my chair like dozing off watching TV shows. We talked about it, but we never actually did any crafting.
It also sounds fun though.
Yeah, it was awesome.
The excitement makes you sleepy.
Oh man, we were out a lot. Like big adventures, mini adventures. We went to the zoo and the beach and welcome back.
Hi, Ollie. I'm getting sleepy.
I'm not surprised. You've had a big 2 weeks.
I've only been awake 3 hours. If that.
Yeah, and you've been sleeping like shit the entire time that you were working because it's been hot.
And you deserve the rest.
You.
8. I was hoping I'd have more done. And then 8.
I mean, be kind to my friend Dell. She's trying her best.
Thanks. Yeah, or a square. It wouldn't be so bad, but I really want to try this new pet.
Do it.
But I still
support you.
Oh, pie.
Oh. Ollie, why did you say that? Now I have to go buy pie when I go get groceries later.
I want some apple pie and some chocolate silk pie.
Key lime.
No, I want cherry pie.
Lemon meringue.
Ooh.
Oh, I'll take lemon meringue too.
I never tried that.
I actually have a funny story about lemon meringue pie.
Oh.
So, once upon a little while back, my mother had decided she's going to make a lemon meringue pie. And the pie was done, and she needed somewhere to put it. Well, it's not terribly bright at my place, even with the lights on, because I don't use very bright lights. And she put it on what she believed was like a tray table that didn't have anything on it. She lost balance on it, and if there were nothing on the tray table, it would have been fine. However, the lemon meringue pie hit my laptop. I was out at the time, and she calls me. She doesn't text me, she doesn't message me, she calls me almost in tears about my laptop possibly being destroyed because of the lemon meringue pie. I tell her I'll look at it when I get home.
Carter, why would you do that to me?
Sure. That's rude.
That's alright. You know what? That's 2 days of watching TV shows and not doing any cleaning. I can do that.
That's fair. Yeah, well, my I had a really old laptop, and my granddad, I would leave it sitting in the living room, and my granddad every afternoon would throw a blanket over top of it to protect it from the sun, he said, because he didn't understand computers.
Oh.
Except it would be in sleep mode, and he would throw a blanket over it, and it would turn on, and then it would cook underneath the blanket all day until I got home.
Brutal.
Yeah. I'm not even helping.
It's starting to brighten out.
I mean, threatening people is just free entertainment.
That's true. I mean, maybe if Pud were to tell me to do crochet, I might go faster.
Yeah, anyone told you to do anything makes you do things slower, Del. Let's not lie.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd probably just laugh.
Yeah, no. People telling you to do things historically does not end well for the people telling you to do things.
I mean, I do occasionally do crochet off stream. Yeah. No, you're right, Echo. Absolutely. There's definitely been times in games where someone's like, you should go this way, and I will turn around and go the absolute opposite direction.
Defiance.
I get very defiant. Yeah, me too, Ali. Flint and I finished watching Eureka. We watched 2 episodes of Nancy Drew. And could not get into it.
Oh no.
So
I don't think I've Nancy Drew since the movie came out, like, I don't know, 15 years ago.
Well, I don't have any. I don't know. I don't have any nostalgia for Nancy Drew. Like I know of the kids of the stories of him being a kid who ran around solving mysteries, but it's not something that I grew up on, and so I didn't have any sort of ideas going into it watching a show. But we watched 2 episodes, and I was like, some of the characters are interesting, but some of them are so bad that it just pulls the rest of the show down. And it was really, I was just like, ugh. So we watched 2 episodes, and I said to Flynn, it's like, I can't. I'm sorry, but I can't watch this anymore.
An attempt was made.
Yeah. So the girl who plays Nancy, or the young woman, I should say, girl, but the woman who plays Nancy Drew is quite cute. That was its saving grace. But we are without a show to watch.
I need to watch something called My Happy Marriage, apparently.
We were watching Supernatural, but then Netflix did the whole, you can't use someone else's account. So rip that. We've already seen Supernatural once through all the way before.
Do the pirate pay.
Yeah.
What season were you on, Doll?
Like 7, I think. Oh, we've seen it all before. Like it's not new.
I stopped watching after the 2nd season.
We just like, we like watching it again, and there's cute boys, so bonus.
Yeah, I continued because gay.
Yeah.
I watched the first 2. Well, it came out when I was in high school.
Oh,
so.
That looks good. Mal, Ali, my brain's not working.
Mally.
Mally. No, I don't. No.
I watched the first 2 seasons because they came out when I was in high school, and so I was like, I watched them, like, I watched them every Thursday, whatever. Because that was my replacement for Angel. I watched Angel before that, and then Angel ended and the Supernatural started, and I was like, fuck yeah, this is my jam. And I watched the first 2 seasons, and then they started bringing in a whole bunch of religion, and as an ex-cult kid, I noped out.
Yeah, that's fair. That show looks good, Ali. I just took a quick glance and I was like, yeah, that's me. I started watching The Serpent Queen just for myself, which is on Max, HBO Max, whatever the fuck they're calling it now. And I've got a couple of episodes in and I really like that. But I would definitely be down to watch that show with you, Ali. Serpent Queen, I wasn't entirely sure the first episode. I was like, oh, I don't know. And then the second episode, I'm like, no, I'm in. Fuck it, I'm in. I'm in there. But yeah, the White Queen, White Princess, and then the Spanish Princess. Oh no, you said that just as Pud went AFK, the glove slaps. I thought they were all really pretty shows. I went into into watching The Serpent Queen thinking it was going to be like the others, but they're not. Like they're not based on the same series of books. There's a little bit more sad.
I've heard good things about Shadow and Bone. I read the first book this summer, and it was really, really good. And I need to read the second book, but I've heard good things about the TV show.
I think we watched the first season of it and enjoyed it. It was very, like, they went big scale and it worked. And we watched, what was the other one we watched that we really liked? The one based on the not the Golden Compass? I think Flint and I watched that and really enjoyed that. But yeah, we need Flint and I need another show because we try and spend some time together. Just like we'll have a show on and just like it's our time together. Otherwise, I'm in here all the time. If he's awake, he's usually playing games or streaming. So we need that connection time.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Discord said I was too inactive, so I was like, bruh.
Oh yeah, sorry. I don't normally end up seeing people get shunted in there. It's been a while.
Hit me. I'm special.
Thank you. Yeah, we were just talking about shows to watch, and Ali mentioned historical shows and glove slaps, and I thought of you, but welcome back.
Mean you challenging a customer with a nitro glove, just like slapping them across the face. I challenge you to a barista duel. You think you can do better than me? Haha, I challenge you.
Oh man, I wish, especially right now.
I wish they'd done more seasons of that show.
The glove.
The glove show.
The
yeah.
Glove show?
I forgot what it was called. I totally forgot what that show was called. The gay show with the glove.
Gay two ladies. Gentleman Jack.
Gentleman Jack, yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's a really good show, but there's in the intro there's a scene where the lead character does like a decisive glove slap, like with the gloves in her hand, and Bud likes it.
Like she's holding it, and then she has it in like one hand, like together, and then she like right there.
Yeah, just like yeah. I don't have leather gloves, or I try and demonstrate it on camera. It wouldn't be the same though.
I did it with my hand.
Hear you blushing.
Oh, put.
I don't know how.
Yes.
No.
See, I knew her from like my brain is not working today, man. Walking Dead. She was the character, I think the character's name was Alpha in The Walking Dead. Yeah, that's where I recognized her from, and I was like, whoa. But yeah, the first episode of that show, I was like, that's interesting, because the intro is like metal. And I was like, okay, this is a show about Catherine de Medici. And it starts off with like a little bit sort of like heavy metal music, and I was like, okay, fuck yes. Yeah. Yay, cook and chat. We're on the counter. But yeah, the first episode, I was just like, I don't know, it felt really disconnected. but then you stick through that first episode, and wow, Sadie, that was a autocorrect. Yeah, stick through that first episode because it's interesting. It's got like a little bit of fourth wall breaking as well, but it's balanced. Yeah, they were, Sadie. They were another rich merchant family who ended up in the papacy and marrying into like royal houses all over Europe.
Putty, did you actually want to know how people can tell you're blushing?
Yeah. You can't see me.
You can hear it.
Weak little waver in your voice, like, oh, like I've got.
No.
That's how we know.
Yep, can confirm.
Yeah.
No way.
Yes, way.
It's just more evidence that we must protect Pud.
Because Pud is breathing. Yeah. I mean, yeah. There you go. That's it right there.
Yeah, you just get this quaver in your voice, like a Victorian woman who's about to say, "Oh, I've got the vapors," and then we need
again.
Yep, that's it right there.
Yep, there you go.
No.
Now Pud's going to be so self-conscious that they're just going to blush.
That's
like
why
non-stop.
I wanted to know.
Yeah.
You know, if you didn't want to know, I wouldn't tell you. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, pause. Thank you. Okay.
I mean, you could ask Mel. Mel would confirm. Okay. Great. Scarf, I've done enough for today, right? I've done enough of the squares.
Yeah, you have.
You have
okay.
done enough, yes.
Good job, me. I still have 20 to go, but I can do them when I'm watching TV. And like I said in Discord, I don't have to mow the lawns because it's been quite dry the last week, so the grass hasn't done like big growing. And I already did the kitchen reset. So I've got that done. So tomorrow, or the only big chores I need to do, I need to clean the bathroom. No, actually I cleaned the bathtub a couple of days ago. Oh my god, I'm amazing. I actually scrubbed the bathtub. So tomorrow all I have to do is do laundry. And that's it. Yes, Echo remembered all by themselves.
I did. What did I remember?
Just to send Necro a soundbite. Bite.
Yeah. I have the soundbite. I haven't edited it yet. Edited it yet, but I will. I have the tab open. Edited it.
Tid. You're welcome.
I have not edited it yet. Okay, so you can't usually tell that I'm a kind of a stutterer. Usually you can't tell, but there's certain phrases that are just like fuck me up.
Did you just step away from the mic and go fuck?
No.
Okay. Because I totally heard that in my head. Because that's what I would do. That's what I do.
I said fuck. I just said it quietly enough that my mic might not have picked it up, but I did say fuck.
And my hearing must be really good then.
Hooray! They said fuck.
I have some words that I cannot say at all.
Like macrame.
No, I can say it. You just listen here. You just hear it wrong. Look, I keep saying, I say things with a Kiwi accent. If you don't hear it with a Kiwi accent, that's a you problem, not a me problem.
I know. I just like giving you shit, Del.
Oh, ads on 30 seconds. Axolotl.
I say the dairy product from cow incorrectly, apparently.
Oh,
Milk?
How do you say it?
Yeah, everyone says I say it with the wrong letter.
I mean, I'm from New Zealand. We apparently say milk.
Yeah,
Like
say
with a
milk.
U. Yeah. My granddad used to pick on me for that. Milk
Everyone makes fun of
chops.
everyone makes fun of the way I say bagels, so
Bagels.
yeah, bagels.
I mean, I no matter how you say it, you slice it, you put butter on it, you put cream cheese on it, stick it in your face. You're away laughing.
That's true.
Man, I'm so jealous that Coda went to my bagel shop. Jealous. Okay. We decided... Yeah, in the face. We decided on the blues, right? The cool colors for the scarf?
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna need some more... I've got these little plastic... It wasn't dirty at all. Coda went to my favorite bagel shop. I got these little plastic totes from Walmart last year.
Mm-hmm.
Year before, they were like 50 cents each, and they're amazing. And I keep running out.
I need to put on clothes and go grocery shopping, but I don't want to.
I mean, you
You
don't.
could always get a grocery delivery if it's available in your area. That's what I do.
Okay, so I live in a university town. So grocery delivery is available, but I do not trust the stupid college kids that are doing grocery delivery in this town.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember whereabouts you live. Yeah, I really can't blame you for that. Do y'all have Fred Meyer over there?
Nope.
Okay,
There's
so it doesn't feel bad.
There's a Walmart, there's a grocery outlet, and a Winco.
Oh, so you at least have a Winco. Okay, well, that's not so bad.
Yeah, but I don't go to Winco during the middle of the day. I only go to Winco after I get off work. So at like 1 a.m. Because
That's
otherwise it's
fair.
crowded.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, the Winco is in Idaho. So, like, I don't want to go over there during the day when all the cults are out and all the unvaccinated people are out.
Yep.
They don't have a Winco on your area, your town?
Not unless I go to Spokane, and Spokane is an hour and a half away. I could go to Lewiston, but Lewiston is still in Idaho.
Yeah.
Alright, these colors look slightly different now.
Pretty. I like those.
But we've got... the darker blue's got a bit more of a purple tint to it, actually. It's almost like a cornflower. No, it's called bluebell. Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to see if I can get them all into camera.
Hey, Echo, I got a question for you.
Okay, what's up?
Oh, sorry. The stupid Amazon device picked that up. You were, I know, right? So you work during the dark hours. Do you find it's better to be awake for a few hours then go to work, or to wake up and then go to work and then have awake hours?
Go to work at 3:30. I try to be up by like noon to 1-ish, somewhere in there. So, because I'm just a grumpy person, if I have to go to work without having some ramp up time, you know. And then I usually don't go to sleep until 4 or 5 in the morning, and that's when I do all of my fun hangout times.
Okay.
See, when I worked nights, I would get up, get dressed, go to work.
Yeah, that's what I did when I was on third shift.
I do that sometimes if I like just can't make myself go to bed in time, but I find it makes me a grumpier, less happy person if I just get up and go to work, because it's like starting my day with a bang, and I'm more of a slow ramp up person. I need time to wander around in my pajamas and, you know, drink my coffee and think about eating, and like, you know, like I need an hour or two of time before I go to work. Or I'm a very grumpy person.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's the big difference for me between going into the office and working from home. Say if my shift starts at 9 a.m., I'd have to wake up at like 7:30, give myself time to boot up and, you know, jump in the shower, grab something to eat that I can eat while I drive to the office, you know, and all that stuff. And now I've been working from home for almost 5 years now. Now what I do is my alarm starts at 8:30. I get out of bed roughly around 8:45, and by 8:55 I'm working. Technically, I'm not awake till like 10:30, but I'm on the clock.
Right.
I mean, it's a little bit of a difference between what you and I do. You obviously your job is like something you need to be awake for because you have to pay attention to the details of certain things, right? But my stuff,
Ellie, I've been doing custodial work my entire adult life. I honestly don't have to pay attention anymore.
God, I wish I was in that boat as far as not being able to pay attention and just be able to do my stuff.
It takes me 4 alarms to wake up and 3 snoozes each.
Yeah, that's what I tried this morning. That's what I'm usually at, where I have to set an alarm for, oh, this is going to go off every 5 minutes. This is going to go off every 2 minutes. These are staggered. So it's constantly going off, and I have to hit the snooze. By the time 8:45 rolls around, 9 alarms have gone off.
Oh, God, I can't handle that. Okay, these are the colors I'm thinking. Like, this is what they actually look like.
They're gorgeous. I love them. That's gonna be so cute.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I use my phone as my alarm clock, but I put it all the way across the room so that I have to get up and get out of bed to turn off the alarm.
Oh, I've got it was on portrait mode, so it's got depth of field. If I have an alarm set, I'm awake 10-15 minutes before it, and I'm up. As soon as I'm awake, I'm up, I'm moving, I've got to do stuff. I can be up and out of the house in half an hour. And even like when I was doing bar work, I'd be the same. It's like, didn't matter what my shift was, I'd set my alarm, wake up just before I needed to, got up, got dressed, did the work, because I hated having my day split in half. So I'd rather get the work shit over and done with, get home, and then be able to relax or do whatever the fuck, play games, do groceries, whatever, and unwind for the rest of the day. Yeah, fucking Pud's alarms just blow my mind.
Oh. It's... To be fair, I wake up, I bitch wake up.
Yeah. You do a good job.
Yeah.
All right, it is time to start vacuuming, so I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Everybody, have a lovely Sunday. Have a glorious week ahead.
Thanks for hanging out, Will. Have a good one. Good job doing stuff.
Thank you for having me. Bye, Dale. Bye, Echo. Bye, Pud. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Yeah. No, the picture looks soft because of the lighting. So these are the colors that I was thinking about doing for Luna's crochet along for a scarf. So they're actually a lot warmer in tone than I thought they would be. even though it's a cool color palette.
I like it.
Like the white is like, it looks really white on the camera, but it's actually like an ivory color almost.
It's kind of creamy. I like it.
Yeah. So we'll see. It's closer to what's in the picture than what you see on camera. The camera is making the colors a lot more cold. That's just like a mid-gray. Like that's... Yeah, it's almost, the gray itself has almost got like a slightly sort of warm tone to it as well. It's called graphite.
I love it.
Okay. Yeah, I almost went with black, but I kind of like that they're all... I don't know, we'll see how it works. I don't know if my idea will work or not.
I believe in you.
So now I need to get the pattern. I can actually see what it is, right? Luna's updated the pattern. Here, pattern, there.
Yeah, I caught an oopsie.
That's good. Yay! I'm so glad, like, I was really worried for you for, like, with all the messing about for your car, and I was glad at how quickly it all got resolved. It is weird. It's very weird. I find as I get older, I take more pleasure out of cars being fun colors. Though I do remember seeing a really interesting thing. It was like a warning. It was a warning article about not having a unique car if you're a single woman.
Yes.
And like not doing the whole, you know, like cutesy like sunflower on your car or whatever, because it makes it easy to identify. And I was like, oh god, I hadn't even thought about that.
It's true, but also really fucking shitty. You gotta think about that.
Yeah, oh, I hadn't even thought about that until that article, and I was like, whoa, I don't have to worry about that because I don't have a car. Problem solved. Okay.
I drive a small white pickup truck. There's a million trucks exactly like mine on the road, so.
Ooh, you saw a funny thing? Oh. Ugh.
Dip, beer, guns.
Like a Tahoe?
Oh god, was it a Prius? That would be really funny.
No, or a V-dub. Oh, what? Okay.
Oh. No.
Nothing says America like a Korean imported car. Alright.
Oh boy.
Alright, we're gonna label the skeins so I don't have to keep on referring to a list.
That's fair.
Freaking masking tape keeps tearing. That's right. That's what I get for getting cheap shit, I guess. Look, see, I'm already prepared for our spa day, I have a hydrogel mask on my desk.
Nice. I have a charcoal face mask ready to go.
Okay. Marker pen?
Hey, Ollie, what does oos mean?
In no particular order. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna do a honey one. It's ooh, but it's multiple oohs.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Okay, I wonder if I can find cute animation for a dice roll.
Yes,
So
Ollie. Not important answer, probably. What's up? No. He ran away right after I took the picture. But he probably lives around there. So he might be back in the garbage by now. I don't know. I'm not on campus today.
I'm sleepy.
You're sleepy? Go rest.
Yeah.
But it's only 8:20.
I mean, it's only 5 o'clock here, and I was laying down while we were talking about TV shows, laying on my bed under the fan with a blanket over my eyes, trying to block out the light.
You know, I don't know what time I work tomorrow. I should probably check that.
That's a very good idea, but...
Mm-hmm.
Megan Peterbilt? Oh my god, that's amazing.
Oh man, I only work at 6 every day this week. Ugh.
I need to find a dice roll where I can key out the background. Dice roller or oh, that's not it. That's not it. Will it work? Let's see if I can do something with it. See. Browser. Crochet along. Ew. You've got freaking ants. I'm not using that if you're gonna give me ants. Fuck right off. Yeah, that's helpful. I was hoping it had a green background, so I was kind of hopeful that I would be able to out the background and have just like a transparent dice roll. Green. It's green. Dice roll. No, it's like an animation. Nope. It's in it. Paintbox is really good yarn. Like, I'm kind of funny. I don't like how a lot of yarns feel on my skin, but I have no qualms about using Paintbox or Stylecraft as a scarf.
Alright, I'm very sorry. I need to go perish now.
Okay, darling. Thank you for spending time with us.
Thank you for letting me hang out, and it was very nice, even though I was bullied. It was very nice.
Okay, darling. Have a good rest.
Thank you, guys. Good night. Have fun. Be safe. Don't die. The usual.
Make good choices or don't get caught.
Well.
I can't find what I'm looking for right now. Wait.
I'm the last turtle standing.
Nope, I can't find what I need. Okay. Yes, good time. Come back soon. Okay, now I'm gonna try it a different way. See if I can whip up a quick something in Streamabot. Add D6 sub-Asian or get random number between 1 and 6. How do I want to trigger that? Dead. Mods. Here, trigger. I don't know if that's going to work. Did I do this right? I'm not very familiar with my bot. I think I'm missing something. Which chat? I don't know how to do it.
Me neither.
I thought I did, but I don't. Which enabled include basic. Start. Yeah. I don't know how to make it work. Shouldn't even need that. Please hold while I try to brain something.
Good luck. I believe in you. You can do it.
What? Wait, I will look at my chat and I'll just be like full of this shit. Okay. I don't know how to do this. I give up. I'm gonna have to research that.
I believe in you.
I have another way of doing this. There's so many ways of trying to do shit, like dice rolls and stuff, that it's confusing and overwhelming.
That's fair.
Like so many bots and things. I know I have a roll come out, so I can change the random here. Roll 1 to 6. Alright, let's see how. Okay. It ain't pretty, but it'll do the trick. Okay, so 6 colors of yarn. Now I'm doing 2 strands of DK, which would equate to a 6 mil hook normally, I would think. 5.5 or a 6, do you reckon? Like an I or a J hook.
The pattern says to use a size that's 2 sizes larger than you would normally use.
You could. I don't know what size I would normally use for 2 strands of DK together.
I started out with a G, and then I moved to, and that worked pretty well for my starting chain, but then I moved to an L, and redid my starting chain so that it was bigger.
Oh, I think I have like an M or a G. I don't think I've got anything in between. Or an I. M. And like my comfy crochet hooks. I have a J. H-I-J for an M. That's it. I mean, I have others, but none of them have like the hooks with the handles that I like.
A J should work.
I've got like all these hooks, but they have like really thick head. Had so many. Oh, I've got an L. I do have an L. I don't know. M is going to be too big. Because I crochet quite tightly as well. Maybe I should just try the L.
See how it works.
Yeah. I said I have a bunch of different crochet hooks, but they're all like handles. I'm a snob, apparently. I'm gonna try the J first because it's a clover hook, which is what I like. And then see how it goes from there. Okay, so okay, so we're gonna roll. So 3. So my first color is gonna be 1, 3, gray. That's gonna be my first color. Do I want to blend the first section or do I want to start and end with a solid?
Probably start with a solid, I would assume.
As I say, do I want to do a solid then to a blend and then into a solid again, or just keep on blending one to the other? I think I might have to go solid, blend, solid.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Okay. I'm like, why am I only hearing things in one ear? Because I took my earbud out of one of my ears.
That would do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so oh, yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Doing 2 strands from one skein. Well, it'd be easier if I could do 3 strands. Where's the outside end? Is it? I don't know. I'm not good at guessing games. Okay, I found it. I mean, if you're in a new area and there's lots of places to go, then it could be good. Sure. So how many chains did you do to start off with then, Echo?
With using an L.
Yeah. A J.
Let's see.
Hi. Here we go, Luna.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 chains.
Oh, well, that's 10. That's not very big at all. Or do you like narrow scarves or wide scarves, I think?
Me?
Yeah.
Generally what I do when I'm making a scarf is I take the chain and I hold it up to my face, and if the width of it will cover from the hinge of my jaw to the hinge of my jaw, then that's a wide enough scarf.
$25. That's. I don't know if that's.
Add another 4 to it. See how you feel about it. It won't have much stretch when you start stitching into it. So
yeah.
It has to be divisible by 4 plus 1. Yep. So helpful. Love it, guys.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 30. I can't even fucking count.
That's fair.
Got 34, or 37. Yeah. Wait, 34, 35, 36, 37. It's fine.
You can do it, Dal. I believe in you.
Okay. Yeah, that looks better. I like a bit. I like a bit of width in my scarves, you know. I suppose as well. You don't want to make it too wide, otherwise I might run out of yarn. But I suppose it's fine, it doesn't matter if I run out of yarn. Yeah. I might even wear this one. I've made cowls, but I never wear them. But I might wear this. Let me just double check my stitch count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Any? Okay. Yes, it's tricky to count because, you know, 2 strands. I have to make things difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm like, man, should I have done a foundation single? But this is kind of testing. Oh, I need to add a button for rolling. Okay. Okay. Necro, do exclamation mark roll in chat. I don't have coffee.
Do you want me to do it, or?
Yes. Thank you. Okay, 6. So we're starting off with a linen stitch. Sweet! I love the linen stitch. Okay, now I need someone else to do it again. Light white scarves and I cannot lie. 8, 3. Okay. So we're doing linen stitch for 3 rows.
3. I think it's 3 repeats of 2 rows, isn't it? It's 6 rows.
Is it?
That's.
That would make sense, so that everything comes back to the front.
Yeah, how many 2-row repeats? Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 6 rows.
Yeah, so that brings it to the front. So everything ends on an even number. Smart.
Sorry, that was bossy. I'm sorry about that.
No, that's perfect. Otherwise, I'd have been like, and I'd end on the wrong side, and it would be confusing. Apparently, Glenn's mom has ordered us pizza. She does love me. Okay, so.
I think you already knew that.
Yeah. So the first chain is the +1, right?
What did I do to make me sound like Pud?
Bossing around.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, wait, I have to do a single across first. Okay. Single into second chain primary hook and single crochet across. Oh, do I want a single? Do I want to do that into the back loop to get a nice tidy bottom? No, I don't. Fuck that. I hate it. that was over fast.
But I love that tidy bottom.
I do like a tidy bottom, but not that much. Oh shit, I just realized that message from Flint's mom, I'm just like, I'm really hungry. I hate trying to stitch in that little back stitch of a starting chain. I could have just done a starting single, but this may get frogged. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I should keep track of this. I can keep track of this in my B journal. EU. Oh, I remember that. That's when I was trying to drive and draw at the same time. I was like, I can, no, never mind. Okay, so, we started, oh, I did. I love how we've now got quotes that tag multiple people. So we've got,
we gotta tag the whole conversation, you know?
got a 6. No, it was, fuck. So, look, see, this is why I can't, this is why I have a problem with new notebooks and fresh pieces of paper. It's got to be perfect. By the time I've written 5 rows, I don't care. So one is 3, for grey, Indian, 6, and 3. So we're gonna do color, stitch, rose. Okay. Triple balls again. Friends can be like, what the fuck is a triple balls? If you have to know, or if you have to ask, you don't want to know.
That's true.
Okay, taking notes. So if I do frog it, I can start again.
That's
with the same information. And that way, you guys are helping make my scarf.
A true community project.
Yeah. Apparently, I by default want to go into a double. Open my door so I can hear Daisy. Open my door a crack and took out my left earbud.
Your left earbud?
Earbud.
I gotta go take a break. I'll be right back.
Oh, I have to decide what nail stickers I'm going to use next week too. So stressful. It's really not. So what we're going to do with the colors is I'll do a solid color and then a blend and then a solid. So I won't be rolling for color every time, but it'll make the blends look a bit less jarring. It's going into a little curly bit. It's kind of fun starting a project, and I don't really know what it's going to look like. I don't even know what some of these stitches are. Okay, yeah, I think that's a good width for the scarf. $10 inches? wider than I thought it was. That'll do. Whoa, it's like it's invisible. It's magic. Oh, it's not very solid. It's kind of squishy. Look, it's gone curly now. I'm sure there is. Maybe it's some other measurement, but I'm sure there is something about some sort of amount of solid inches. Yep, that was a thing that happened. That was definitely a thing that happened. Oh my god, that whole Payday stream was just fucking amazing. It was gold. Any time where you get oh yeah, I missed that. Anytime when you get Miss Vidams and Molly together, you know it's gonna be fucking hilarious. It's always a good time. Alright, so they are fantastic. I'm gonna use a marker to mark the start and the end of the rows. Start of the row so I know how much to count. Oh, just a minute. Why do... Oh. That's funny because it's not true.
Right? Not true at all.
Not true.
We fought a war over it.
I was just letting Flint know that his pizza on its way. Okay, so linen stitch. I love linen stitch. I think it's such a pretty stitch. It looks really classy. What I could do, if I can figure out how to make StreamerBot behave for chat commands, is I could make it do like roll stitch, roll color, and roll rows as 3 individual ones, and it would just tell me what stitch to do or how many rows to do. Skip first. My favorite thing about linen stitch is that you're working in chain spaces.
Oh boy, I'm about to fall asleep.
Get up and run some errands and get your groceries done. That might wake you up a bit.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I love that one. That one's great. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, sorry about that. Exit down there. Where did I put my earbud? Earbud. It's one of them. Okay, I have returned.
We missed you.
Thanks. We have pasta and pizza and tots.
Oh, yum. I want tots.
Come get some.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. You foiled my secret plan to make you come visit?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just hop on a plane to Florida. No probs. No big.
That's good. Okay.
I was thinking about ordering. You mentioned pizza, and then I thought about ordering pizza for dinner.
Go for it.
I might do.
You've busted your ass for the last couple of weeks. You're allowed to treat yourself.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah.
Yeah? Very much there is that. Man, pulling from outside and inside of the skein is a pain in the butt.
Yeah, not my favorite.
But at least the most that I'll be doing it for is like 12 rows.
Ah. Whew.
Whatever you did, stop doing that.
I have a plantar fasciitis roller under my desk.
Oh, yeah.
And I use it as like a fidget toy with my bad foot, but I just hit it at just the wrong angle, you know.
Ooh, and last stitch. Hey, it worked. Okay. First row done. Don't know what I want to eat first, the pasta, the salad, or the pizza, or the toast.
Piece of each on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
See, the thing is, I don't have plantar fasciitis. I have some other unknown thing that the plantar fasciitis roller doesn't really help. Like, I don't know, it's not plantar fasciitis, but it's some other unknown thing because I don't go to the doctor.
It's a real shame you don't have insurance so that you can see a doctor when you need to. Echo.
Mm-hmm.
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 Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm only 35. I'm not, well, yeah, I'm not even, I'm only 34. I'm not old enough to go to the doctor yet. That's a grown-up thing.
Echo. Look, after my friend's meat suit, it contains some very important brain meats, which I value. If you're able to, please take care of yourself.
I know.
If you can. Otherwise, I get it, because, yeah.
Yeah. I know, I have insurance. I do. It's just that...
I know, doctors are horrible.
Yeah.
Look, we're coming into Self-Care Month.
I just get really tired of... I got tired 10 years ago of going to the doctors, and every doctor I ever went to told me that all my problems were because I was fat and AFAB.
Yeah.
Like, it's genetic. You literally can't lose weight. Try. So, I just... Yeah. Doctors...
Oh, no, I get it. I don't mean to start coming down on you about it. I just want you to be healthy and feel good.
No, I know, and I know I should. I mean, if I'm gonna go to a doctor or anything, it'll be about my shoulder first, but...
Yeah, definitely your shoulder.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus, that's a lot, Toast.
Holy shit, Toast. I lost 20 pounds and I thought I was dying. Like, I legit thought I might have cancer. I've gained it back since then, but...
Oh, perhaps we could set the doctor on fire.
Maybe. I lost 20 pounds because I stopped eating.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
And then I corrected that behavior and I gained the 20 pounds back.
Our scales don't go high enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, and everyone in my family is, like, basically in the same weight class. Like, it's genetic. I'm never gonna be a waif. And the BMI is never going to say I'm anything other than morbidly obese, because BMI is bullshit.
BMI is bullshit. It actually is. There's no scientific merit in it. It's just a number concocted for insurance companies.
Yeah.
There's no basis for it. Whoop, ads in 30 seconds.
Yeah. So, I'm always going to be fat. That's just how it rolls. I've been within 20 pounds of the same weight my entire adult life.
Hmm. Well, a lot of, especially male doctors, don't factor in for women, or for our femme folk, how hormones play a massive part in our weight.
Mm-hmm.
Because your weight can fluctuate enormously just from hormones. And I deliberately try and steer away from just saying women and saying femme folk, because it's something that I know everyone femme has to deal with.
Yeah. Well,
And it's just part of it. And of course, as you get older as well, once you start getting closer to menopause, your hormones are like, hey, you know what? Let's just store all this fat in one place. And you're like, hey, cool. Thanks for that. I'm not saying that I don't have work to do, but honestly, hormones are assholes. Yeah, exactly, Sadie. I don't weigh myself anymore because, like I said, our scales don't go high enough. So that's a simple solution.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not femme, but I am a fab, so there's you know.
Hormones are bollocks.
Yeah, it's true. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of reasons I don't go to the doctor, and that's just one of them. There's a whole complex of reasons there.
I feel like if I'd been able to go to a doctor, like 8 years ago when I first really hurt my back, I probably would be dealing with a lot less crap now. Because I remember hurting my back during gardening, and it's the same pain that I keep on getting over and over and over again. That's just made it worse each time. The pepperoni on that pizza is spicy. Oh, how was your dentist appointment okay, Toast? I forgot to ask. I don't know. I didn't order it. I think it was like, it had pepperoni and pineapple. Oh, okay. Well, good job taking care of yourself. I go through stages, like, I really like spicy food, but then sometimes, like, pepperoni is too spicy for me. I don't know what's up with that. Stuffed. I can't even finish that pizza. It was good though. Okay, so I've done one row. Should put the marker at the start.
Okay, I really am about to pass out. I need to go grocery shopping before I just go back to bed and don't do it. Okay.
Safe travels, friend.
Yes, I will travel very far. It's like 2 miles to the grocery store. I can do it.
You can.
I can do it. All right. I'll see you guys later.
Yep.
Be good.
Don't forget to get yourself a treat.
Oh, believe me, I'm thinking about all the ice cream I'm going to buy at the store.
And adult drinks.
Maybe, we'll see. Adult drinks mainly just make me sleepy. and I'm already sleepy. So we shall see. We shall see what jumps out at me at the store and says, "Hey,
take me home."
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Man, I was so gutted. Went to Dollar Tree. Flint needed some stuff for stream. And last time I was at Dollar Tree, they had bottles of that green tea with honey, for like the larger bottles. They didn't have any this time we went in. I was mad.
Oh, Arizona?
Yeah.
Yeah, grocery outlet and Dollar Tree are really a lot alike in that they have huge inventory fluctuations depending on what they can get. And I like it because it means I can get Christmas stuff in July.
I mean, I do too, but they're jerks for not having my green tea.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I will talk to you guys later.
Okay, bye.
Have fun.
You made a marinara sauce. Cucumbers for... How do you prep cucumbers for salad? Sliced up apple, squeeze lemon. Ooh, yum. That does sound good. What does the prep entail? Oh. Oh, what? Their little spring rolls are pretty damn good too. Oh, okay. And what does that do for them? I think I've done something wrong. Oh well. Two arrows. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think I fucked up. How have I fucked up? I've dropped a stitch. No. I just didn't start that row properly. That's a good idea. No, I didn't start the second row properly.
Ooh, Scooby snack. Rare.
Danke. Oh, I can manage it. I can always manage one piece of candy. One wafer thin after dinner mint. I just did a big hydrate. Bring me a bucket. Just one wafer thin after dinner mint. Go on then. Honestly, I reference Mr. Creosote far too often. It's such a disgusting skit. I mean, it looks right. I don't know. It looks fine. But fuck it. Like, it's not a problem with the pattern, it's absolutely me not paying attention. Maybe not stitching into the right place at the end. Having the 2 strands of yarn is so freaking annoying sometimes. That's supposed to be my last stitch. Maybe. Alright. 1, 2. So I should have 36 across. I haven't done my chain 1 to start. Three, 4, 5. What? 13, 14, 15, 16. 35. Why do I only have 35 stitches? I know how to do a linen stitch, but maybe I just did it wrong. Let's just check my stitch count here. That tidy bottom gets you every time. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 14. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 35. How have I lost a stitch? That's why I'm thrown off. I started off with 37, right? That's why I count. All I need, as long as I get the first rows of the starting chain right. Go back another row. Starting chain right, then we're fine elsewhere. Let's try this again. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Yay! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 34, 5, 6, 37. I didn't even realize until Soma confirmed it about the BTTB like auto-claiming the loots. I was like, that's kind of handy. Don't need that open. Oh, nice. I felt like a little bit... Ugh, don't like that. A little bit mean, like, not streaming it yesterday and today. But I don't want to burn out before the expedition drops. I know I could take advantage of the drops, the Twitch drops, because it's always really good for views. But I'd rather play things that I want to play when I want to play them, which is like a really hard thing to fight. Like, I don't want to be greedy. Yeah, everyone's talking about all the things I managed to get done today. It's awesome. Okay. If my stitch count is off on this one, I'm just gonna like do an increase. It'll be fine. Why it wasn't working before? Right, so I should have 36. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha! You jerk. That's the stitch I missed. This one. Yes. Okay, we're good now. You can stop worrying. We're good. Apparently I just went into automatic mode on that one. I made something in Little Stitch a while ago. I can't remember what it was, but I really liked it. Oh, I'm making a cardi in Linen Stitch. That's what it is. I think. But I really like it because you're not working into chains, you're working into the spaces. Oop. Alright, I think as long as I keep an eye on the stitch count, we'll be good. It feels like it started as it ought to. But that's better. This is such a nice easy stitch. Welcome back. All that time and all I've done is 2 rows. Ooh, that sounds good. Hey, you know what? I think that today is the first Sunday in months where I haven't felt stressed about having a crash. I just didn't even think about it until just now. It is a sleepy day. It just didn't occur to me that it might happen. So I didn't stream last Sunday, so that doesn't count. But I think this makes 4 weeks. But yeah, I was just like, oh yeah, no crash. I think what it is I just trust. I trust in Crook. Yeah. So it just blew me away. Like, he genuinely spent a couple of hours remote into my computer. Stopped, had to go to a meeting, came back after his meeting and continued working on it. I still really want to send them a sassy email being like, hey, so by the way, first of all, someone who doesn't work for you fixed it. Secondly, your last email to me was really fucking rude. Thirdly, you should have done these things, which you didn't do. But until I know it's okay, I'm not gonna poke the bear. So it is out of the warranty period now, the free warranty period. Picking up that last stitch is such a pain in the butt. Okay, so that's 3. Yeah. I was like, it's not Christmas. Where is my browser? Sounds a little bit Christmassy. My sacred place. What the song was called. I'm glad you said that though, because every now and then I'm like, I wonder if it's actually audible or not. I must say, I do love a good bass. There's something about the sound of it that just sort of, I don't know, gets me in here. Cello is lovely as well. Yeah. It's amazing how versatile a cello is. Yeah. Three. Am I decreasing every row? It does a bit. Now I got a mood change again. Maybe I'll see if I can get some laundry done tonight. Still kind of catching up on some of the bulky things that I couldn't wash when the dryer was out. Some towels, and I need to do blankets and stuff. Well, I need the towels, but I want to get the bedding done so that if, just in the off chance that storm does kick up, you know, like we lose power, at least we've got clean sheets and blankets. Just for comfort more than anything else. Yeah, they are. I love it when I can like time it so like clean sheets, Flint will have a shower and I'll have a shower on the same day, so when we go to bed like we're all just like nice and clean and soft. I'm down a stitch again. How am I down a stitch? Yeah, we need to wash Daisy too. I don't understand. It looks fine. Previous row was fine. Did fix it? Okay, they did fix it. Okay, so we've got how many rows we got now? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay, wife chili! Oh, now this doesn't end properly. What is wrong with me? You can't stop eating. Like, I mean, it's so unusual for you, Ali. Grumpy old man dog, who's at least not stinky right now.
Butterfly! No, that's a fly!
Hello. Hi, welcome in. Ow. I almost feel like I mean, I get food hostile too, so, you know, that's fair. I think I figured it out. Ouch. The cat doesn't care. Oh. Yeah, nearly rolled off the desk. We Daisy used to be really competitive with her food when we had the other dog. And our other dog was super competitive too, which is, you know, obviously where she learned it from. But we spent time there, like, I would just routinely go up and ask for, like, say, can I have it? And then take it. And if she growled at me, I'd remove it. But if she was polite, then I'd let her have it back. So she's really good now about, like, you can take food out of her mouth and she won't argue. So it's like, I'm not having that. Not having that behavior. Yeah, I'm too grumpy and mean with it. Like the other day, Flynn was getting Daisy a treat, and I was standing in the main doorway. And he was gonna give her a treat and put her out, and I had a bowl of food in my hand, and she came up and she tapped my hand, and I'm like, nope, you're out. It's like, you don't beg. I don't like it. I'm really mean. Like, I'm not abusive, but I'm like, I won't put up with it. That's good though. Yeah, Daisy's a sweetheart. Daisy will let anyone do anything to her. Still cracks me up how Sadie's wife is basically a Disney princess. Like, the way that Daisy was with her was hilarious. Daisy was like a cat winding all under Sal's feet. She just could not get enough of her. There's no aggression in Daisy. Yeah. It's like, it was amazing. Like, Daisy's a big baby anyway. She really, really took a shine to Sal. Like, big time. Frickin' Disney princess. Still not sure I'm getting this right. Oh, God. Oh, I was looking at something else, but yes. That's a good instinct. I'm a little concerned about my little dude. First, like, trapped in a dirt tomb at the top of a granite sand mountain with 3 onions in my bag, which apparently are good for like 26 days. So I think as long as I log and shoot, I should be okay. I might need to run south. I think I am south. I'm south of where my base is. I was out hunting for copper. It's almost winter. Fuck. What? Wait, what? Okay. It was summer when I was in yesterday. How'd you get through a whole season in a day? Oh. Okay. I guess I can just go grab food and well, harvest my crops and do a big travel. It does make sense, actually. Jealous. One, two, three, four, five, six. 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Have a nice shower. All right, so that's the first section. So I need 3 people to do exclamation mark roll, and that will help me pick color, stitch, and the number of rows for the next section of scarf. Right, so Luna's got 2. Oh, it's on a cooldown. Yeah. You get rid of it. Six. Oh, it's linen stitch again. Okay. And 1 more. This is exciting. Ollie. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but I appreciate it. 3. Okay. So. this is the color that we're going to start blending in. So we're going to do, what I decided, Luna, is I'm going to do a solid and then a blend, and then a solid and then a blend. Otherwise it might be a bit too jarring. But we'll see how that goes. I've been struggling with the linen stitch section here. Like I've done linen stitch before and I really like it, but I'm struggling to maintain the stitches, the correct width of the stitch, and I'm having to use the starting chain. I'm having to work into the starting chain to make it give me the multiple of 4 stitches across, and I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be doing or not. I mean, it works, so it's fine. But I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Back on here. I put little pieces of masking tape on with numbers. If anyone's wondering what's happening, Luna wrote a pattern for a community craft project where we decide how basically Luna's come up with some basic rules, and we decide how this scarf works out using random numbers. And even I'm not even doing that because I'm making you guys do it. It is very cool. It's in 30 seconds. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 15, 16, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 3, 4, 35, yeah, 36, including the starting chain. Hey. I'm intrigued to see how this is going to go. Yeah, well, that's what we were talking about. It was like a knitted crochet along that I was looking at that I thought was just kind of fun. And Luna's like, oh, we could make one of those. It's like, okay, let's do it. So everyone who follows this pattern is going to end up with a different result. And if you're like me and you've got to make it more difficult, I'm using... Well, I don't have enough worsted weight yarn. Funnily enough, even with all that behind me. Yeah, which is why I'm doing 2 strands to use up some of my DK yarn. Yeah, it was like all of my worsted yarn is pretty much like sort of set aside for the blanket. So I was like, well, I need to burn through the DK, so I was like, well, if I make it in like a single strand with this yarn, it's gonna take so long to do anything. Yeah, it is definitely all over the place. We had some good steel drum stuff before. My only concern is that this coloring it's gonna look a bit messy. One, two, three, four, five, six, 8, 9. Three, 3, 4, 3, 5. It's gotta be that last stitch. That's 35. That's going to be 36. I am somehow both still hungry but also full. I don't know how I managed that. I mean, I couldn't even finish the plate that I gave myself to start off with. Starting a crochet along project that Luna Lurks wrote up just for a scarf, but it's colors, stitches, and row numbers are done by dice roll. Yeah, it's if you're interested, like it's in the patterns and ideas channel. So Luna's put together a PDF with descriptions on the chains, and then you just roll for color, stitch, and how many rows in each section. Mine started off with, well, linen stitch twice, and I'm just using 2 strands of DK because I need to burn through this. So I'm doing like a blendy thing. You have two, no such thing as too many. No, I get it. My main problem apparently is that I'm having problems counting. And blankets are such a big commitment. For some reason I decided to be clever to have like 2 going right now. Well, actually technically I've got more than 2 going right now, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about 6. I could have just done this and worsted, but no, I have to go do things a difficult way. Oh! It's a nice sensation to have. It's like, oh, I'm getting chilly. Because I had the AC blowing on my back. One, two, three. Halfway there. Living on a prayer. Take my hook. Oh, me too. I said yesterday there was a heat advisory and I definitely noticed a difference. This one that I got, it's actually got a couple of nice features. It's not smart. Like it's not connected to the Wi-Fi or anything, but it has it has a timer for turning it off and a timer for turning it on again.
No, that's a flower.
Hello. How you doing? Welcome in. So I can like set it to turn off in half an hour and then back on again in 10 hours or whatever. So I don't have to, it doesn't have to be running overnight, but I can have my room cool in the morning, which is kind of nice. And it's got 2 directional fins, so I can change where it's facing properly, as well as tilting it up and down. Yeah, but the timer thing is nice because I don't need the AC running in here when I'm not awake. But also, I don't like coming in here first thing in the morning and it just being like sweltering. So I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. And it's got a dehumidifier, which will be nice for like late autumn when it's too cold for the AC, but like a little too warm to not have some air circulation. So pretty happy so far with it. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm doing this right and we'll see how it goes. And I couldn't figure out why my tummy was a bit upset, and then I remembered that I had a bowl of cereal before stream with milk. 20. Roughly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think I've got it. Finally! It was good though. And we got the as a treat last month we got s'mores breakfast cereal. So it's like the little squares from Chex Mix and Cocoa Puffs and little marshmallows. It's so not healthy, even vaguely, but it's delicious as a quick little treat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right one. One more row. Put that. Thanks. I honestly think I was just overcomplicating it before. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's why I like the linen stitch. It's super easy to count the rows. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 5, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, what? Thought I had it. Did on the last row. It's like super tidy on one end and a complete fucking dog's breakfast on the other. 1, 2. 1, 2. I think that's okay, actually. Oh, it's not so bad. Alright. So, color is staying the same. So I need 2 rolls for stitch and number of rows. Oh! I need to add that as a button. Figure 2. What's stitch number 2? A berry stitch. I don't know this one. I'm guessing. All right, and another roll. How many rows? Oh, it does, but okay. I feel like I kind of was missing something on the linen stitch. Like I've done it plenty of times before. I don't know why I was. Same number of stitches. Why is it decreasing? I need one more roll, please. One. Oh, okay. Okay then. All right. Berries. Okay. I don't know this stitch at all. All right, so chain one. Theory. Yarn over. Insert hook. Yarn over. Pull through. Yarn over. Through. First loop over. Yarn over. What? What? Okay. Yeah, let me move this over here so I can read it properly. Yarn over. Insert hook. Yarn over, pull through. 3 stitches on the hook. Yarn over, pull through first loop only. Three stitches on the hook. Yarn over, through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yarn over, pull through all 5 loops. Okay. Oh, okay. And you do that in every stitch? Oh, okay. Do you... Oh, okay. I was doing the single crochet to like close that off. Okay. Oh, heck, except I'm supposed to be doing this just in blue.
Oh, it is bumpy.
Now we need to yank the gray. And introduce another strand of the blue. I guess so. Three, 4, 5, 6, 14, 15, 16, 18, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, a blueberry sounds better than a grayberry. Not funny how it. Blueberry sounds good. Grayberry, no. Redberry, yes. Brownberry, no. Blackberry, yes. Isn't that weird? Greenberry, not quite. Soon. Just put a marker in.
Okay, good night, Ollie. Have good sleeps.
Right. Is that looking right, Luna? Feel like the okay. I thought it was going to be super complicated, but it actually isn't at all. And I am very thankful for that. So I do keep wanting to like do a slip to seal that stitch off, which isn't a thing. See? Keep wanting to do that. Finish it rather than single into the next stitch. So did you have something that you wanted to call this? The pattern, other than like Luna's crochet along? I am pretty impressed that you've only been crocheting for 6 months and you're like writing patterns already. I say, I do really like the linen stitch. I think it's a really classy looking stitch. Even like a single color project always just looks so pretty. I'm also like super appreciative of the fact that you put this together for us. Honestly, I thought this row was going to take a lot longer to work up. Five. I still seem to be like one stitch shy. Like I'm losing a stitch somewhere and I don't know how. Unless I count the starting chain. Does that matter? Alright, so the next row is just singles all the way. Actually, this is useful. I think the blending might work. We'll see. Apparently I've done a lot of stuff with doubles lately because my brain just automatically starts doing them. Okay. Yep, it's 35 again. Every time I correct for 36, I lose a stitch. Oh. Okay, so that was it. Done that. So now we need 3 rolls. Or how this looks. 2. Really? It's the same color. Okay. It was supposed to be a color change. I guess that's what the dice rolls. If the dice says that's the number, then that's what it goes. So 2, 5. I guess it likes blue. All right, let's see what the last one is. 5. Okay, so this is going to be the biggest section so far. And the stitch is... herringbone half double crochet. Okay, I need to wee before I look at this one. I'll be right back. If that stitch. All right. Let's see. Gonna increase at the start of that row. I'm learning new stitches, so that's kind of cool. Okay. Chain 2. Ooh. Okay. To start, rip yarn over hook and insert it in next stitch, just as you would if you're making a normal half double. Yarn over and pull yarn through both the stitch and the first loop on the hook. Okay, interesting. Is that right? It's... I don't know what it's supposed to look like. feels okay. Oops. I kind of like the rhythm of it, actually. I don't know about doing it for a whole blanket, though. I know, it's like flaring out. I think I'm gonna have to do some aggressive nudging on the one side. Doesn't seem to be behaving as well. Oh, that's not right. I think to. Yeah, I think I did a 12 stitch somewhere there. Oh. It still blows me away. Like how quickly you picked things up and like just the cool shit that you make now. It will never not impress me. There's definitely a rhythm there that I keep on wanting to like interfere and do it like a yarn over, an extra yarn over. I think this is gonna have to be blocked. So we've got 8 more rows of this. Hi, Tater. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Hello. How you doing? What's new? I'm making a scarf and using dice to decide things. Put the girls to bed. Yay! Oh, thank you. They're getting a bit tired actually. I don't know how easy it is to see, but it's supposed to be Van Gogh's Starry Night. So like this is the bottom half, this is the top half. I cut the nails in half, stickers in half. The same for that one. Yeah, my fingers are a bit. My fingers are so small. My fingernails are so small that I can get 2 uses out of each set. So together they form a picture. Kind of fun, but I've had them on for 2 weeks now, so they're getting a bit tired. But I have really been enjoying the sparkle. I keep on driving Flint nuts. We'll go out and be like, look, my nails are sparkling. He's like, yes, dear. I'm like, no, look, it's pretty. Yes, dear. No, but look. Mm-hmm. Hey, do you stream on? Right. You don't normally stream on a Sunday, do you? Cause I was gonna ask about a thing. But you... Okay. As often as possible at midnight. Okay, so... What I'm suggesting isn't a collab, it's just an idea that we've been talking about on stream that you might like doing on your stream and that I'm going to be asking some other streamers if they would like to do. Feel free to ignore. I won't be offended. So September is Self-Care Awareness Month. And what we are going to do on the 3rd Sunday of the month, so on the 24th, is we are planning a stream spa day. But the basic premise is that on that day, everyone does something nice for themselves. That's it. Take 10 minutes out to go cloud gazing or have a cup of tea or whatever. And so my stream that day will just be, I don't know, I might have a face mask on or something. But I thought, because it's Self-Care Awareness Month, that maybe I could talk to some other streamers and maybe we can just spread that through our communities and be like, okay, on this day, whether you're streaming or not, do something nice for yourself. And I know I have some community members who are not good at coming up with ideas, so I was going to come up with like a little wheel spin of like, you know, like read a poem, or, you know, sleep in, eat a bowl of ice cream, face rub, foot soak, that sort of thing. but I was like, oh, I need to tell everyone that I know that streams, and then maybe we can. Careful, exactly, Thomas. Yeah, like just something that makes you feel good. And I was like, if we just thanks. Now if we can all just be nice to ourselves. And as Ali said earlier, or my mom said earlier, self-care is a muscle that we need to exercise. Or I don't know. Just a random idea. It doesn't even have to be on the same day. You don't even have to do it. I just thought it might be a fun thing. Yeah! And the nice thing is it requires absolutely nothing. Just tell people to be nice to themselves. Good. Oh, incoming ads in 30 seconds. By the way. Oh, here's some good ideas. Listen to your favorite song on repeat. Have a comfort food. Write or draw. Play with Lego. Bubble bath. So many good ideas. I like how there's some crochet stitches that you can't see. Can't really tell what's going on until you've got a few rows of it. I lost count at the end. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do a chain 2 at the start. I'm gonna be sitting there yanking and pulling at this. You know what's really terrible? I'm now looking at this going, I don't think this has got enough drape. After messing about with this for over an hour. Which I guess is the point of going up a hook size. It will be super warm. But all I really need here in Florida is something to block the air, like block the wind. Rather than provide extra heat. I'm wondering... So I've got... Just wondering if I'd get much more drape out of it if I used an 8mm hook. What do we reckon? Oh. I thought I had. Know what that is. This one, I had an 8mm that I got from Michael's that had a yellow. I think that was it. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure. Or if I'm looking for a crochet hook that doesn't exist. I think I might be looking for. The question is, now at this point, do I want to restart this with an 8mm hook or not? That is the question. That is the question. Or even with a 9mm hook. That one's not good. That one's a yucky one. I just sworn. I vaguely recall going to Michael's and finding the perfect 8mm crochet hook. Maybe I'm just tripping. It was like the perfect shaped pointy head on it, and I'm pretty sure it was yellow, which, you know, makes it cool. Yellow is. Let's see it. It's a clover though. I've used it before. I'm dubious about penguins, but about the plastic hooks. Ah. I don't know, if I broke one, I don't think I'd buy another one. I mean, it hasn't really taken this one this long to get to this point. I don't tend to like the plastic because it's too grippy. In general, anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need the tension. On this. In fact, I'm wanting not tension. I think I'm just gonna... I know I've been working on it for ages. I think I'm gonna frog it and try it with my metal one, my M hook. Gonna go up 3 mil, which is a lot, but I like them to be drapey. Yeah. Right. Oh, that is a really cute frog. Oh, I love him. Hey. Yeah, there you go. I worry that the M is going to be too large. His name is Rip the Frog. That's cute. Messing about with color blending and stuff here, so that's why I've got all this random. Oh. All right. I'll try it with my favorite one. Twisted there. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30. One, 32, 33. Right. A lot more give. Yeah, I'd rather frog that amount than decide later on that it's too tight. Maybe time to replace my masking tape. Still can't figure out where my... Oh, I didn't ink it there. where my 8mm hook went. My metal one. I know I had it. I remember it. I remember going to the store. I even vaguely remember the project I used it for. God knows if I know where that is. Yet if I find the project, I'll find the hook. I don't know if it's. I think this might be too loose. I won't know until I get a few rows in. And I think the reason why I had an odd number of stitches is that one end stitch requires an even number. I'm not going to worry about it. It's just going to balance itself out. Sorry, just checking on Flint. Probably gonna have to splice some more yarn in on this. I'm doing it so much looser. Not a granny square. No, not a granny square. Hello. I can't help but make things difficult, so working on a crochet along made by one of our community members, one of our friends, and I need to burn through some DK weight, yeah, so it is. Messing with double strand and DK and messing about with color blending too. I'm trying to decide what size hook I want to use for it. So I am kind of liking this so far. Abuelita, is that like auntie maybe? It's an abuela, like grandma? I can't remember. Hello. Hi. Thanks for popping in. Granny, you got it. I live in Florida, but I haven't picked up a great deal of Spanish. But Granny, I can do that. Well, it's nice to meet you, Granny. How you doing? Yeah, I think that's gonna have a better. Yeah, well, I deliberately I started off with my 6mm hook. But it was too, I tend to crochet quite tightly, and it was just, it looked nice, but it just didn't drape. I got a few inches of it done, so I decided to go up to my M hook because I can't find my 8mm. So we'll see how this goes. I may end up frogging it, rummaging frantically around to try and find my 8mm hook, but I think this will work. This is a scarf, so I kind of like them to be sort of, yeah. I tend to prefer this something, and I look, because I'm in Florida, I don't need it's more about blocking the wind really than being like keeping warm. It doesn't get that cold air, so see how this goes. And I have no idea where I put my 8mm hook though. Not the foggiest. I do remember where I got it from though, so at least if I need to, I can go get another. Funnily enough, I was doing grannies earlier. Granny squares. Oh, you can't really see it. One blanket there. Another one started. We're just little ones. About 15? 13 years? 13, 14 years. A while. I still have another 20 squares to add onto that, but I didn't feel like it. So I was like, I'll do this instead. For that project, I'm just doing like a quick join as you go. The last granny, I did a, excuse me, I hiccuped. I did a hexagon, a granny hex blanket, and I didn't know, I hadn't done join as you go before, so I made them all and then I had to go back through and join them all like a blanket stitch or mattress stitch, and it was just, actually no, I didn't do blanket stitch. I crocheted them with, did another round and crocheted them black to join them. It was a job and a half. And I was like, you know what, next time I do a granny blanket, I'm gonna do join as you go, so I don't lose my soul. I think I prefer that width. It's not like a, well, no, it's a pretty good, decent join on them. Oh. So, you know, see, they're just joined in the chain gaps. So. And then when I finish it, when I get to the, this is going to be the project until the end of the year, and then I'll do an outside edge of yellow and then an outside edge of black, just to pull it all together. Been a fun project. It's the second one of the year. The first, we did one blanket for the first 6 months, and then so everyone who subscribed got a square in the blanket, and then end of June, finished that one off, started a new one for the 1st of July, and that'll be till the end of the year. And then in January, we're going to do a giveaway for them. Good night, Tars. I hope you have a lovely week. I hope it starts off gently and kindly too. It depends on the size of the square. But yeah, generally it's easier to do 3DCs. I haven't really tried a lot of different granny patterns, so there's a few really pretty sort of flowery ones that I wouldn't mind to try to do. There was a neat sunburst one I did that starts off with as a circle. But I don't know that I'll do any more granny blankets after that one's done. I think I only have it all out of my system by then. Oh, my nose is so itchy from frogging that yarn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more row. You know, that's not a bad idea. I have a few. Weirdly enough, I can finish sentences, I promise. Yep, there we go. That's what I was expecting. Not that much shy though. What was his name? Oh, I tend to do better with patterns when I'm streaming, and then when I'm not streaming, I tend to be, I don't know, somehow, like if I'm watching a TV show, nothing sticks. So I have like a couple of like really simple repetitive patterns that I use for if I'm reading or watching TV. At the moment, I've got 2 blankets on the go that are knitted, just because I don't even need to look. I can just sort of get things done and I have my hand occupied. But honestly, that's a really good idea because you can make some really cool stuff with the granny squares. I've seen some really neat bags and sweaters. I think I'm already happier with just the way that it looks with this larger hook size. Oh, yeah, it's pretty handy actually. It doesn't get too thick. I can't remember what it's called. There's a couple of joins that I've used, but this is the one that I've used the most, and it just doesn't seem to come undone. That one, and there's like I think it's a Russian join where you like feed it back through the own strands. There's one that I keep seeing where you like wrap it around your thumb and then you stick your tongue out and pat yourself on the head, and then you like pull something, and all of a sudden you've got this like nice tidy knot, but I can't figure it out. But yeah, see, that's effectively because especially because I'm doing 2 strands. That's there, but you can't even really see it. Right? I love that. And there's no wrong way, really. I remember when I started learning how to crochet on stream, and I was like really stressing, and everyone's like, it doesn't really matter as long as you're consistent. If you find something that works for you that's a little bit different, doesn't matter. Just keep doing it. Okay. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Well, I had a detour through the UK. But I don't know, there's still things that surprise me. I've been here, as I said, for like 13, 14 years. And you wouldn't think there'd be much of an adjustment between like New Zealand, England, or the States. We're all, you know, Western English speaking, blah blah blah. But I do still get little moments of like amusement as to why things are done a certain way, or why you would eat certain things. There's a few things that I don't tend to talk about on stream because they're kind of inflammatory. Well, not inflammatory, but they border on political, which requires a bit of mental bandwidth. But I will say New Zealand is, when I lived in New Zealand, it was a pretty passive country, and the States is very aggressive. I think that's probably the safest way of putting it. So I still like, everything's dialed up to 11. On a scale of 1 to 10, everything is dialed up to 11 here in the States. And it still surprises me. That and food portions. So much food here, it's crazy. Crap, did I just lose the hand? Yeah. Yeah, it can be quite intimidating. I'm not saying New Zealand is perfect by any means. And like I said, my memories of New Zealand now are very heavily tinted with nostalgia and rose tinted glasses because it's been so long since I was there. But it seems a very peaceful place compared to here. But the other thing that I still find that's entertaining is I still mentally have to translate some words. So my family was British, but I was born and raised in New Zealand. So I already kind of had like British and Kiwi terms for some things in my head. And then I lived in England before I came here. So like, I still go through the process of like, okay, I'm going to the convenience store, which in England is the corner shop, which in New Zealand is called the dairy. So I sort of have to go through this weird sort of like 2 or 3 step translation process to get to the right word. Otherwise, people here will be like, what? Like, we're speaking the same language, but we don't understand each other. Language is a funny beast. Thankfully, my hubby's got pretty good at translating me into American for when I really get stuck. So, have you lived or traveled in New Zealand? Is that how you picked the accent? Oh, you're in California, but you used to work with a team in New Zealand. Oh, awesome. It's always nice to be asked if I'm from New Zealand, not Australia or South Africa, or... Once I was asked if I was French. It entertains me, though, that I still have a recognizable Kiwi accent even after... 15 years away. I think I'm stuck with it. And that's okay. Yeah, it is. I always try and explain to people who can't, like, between Kiwis and Aussies, is Aussies tend to end their sentences, they go up when they finish their sentences, whereas Kiwis tend to drop the tone when we end a sentence. But otherwise, there's so many different dialects and accents within both countries that some of them, especially the cities on the east coast of Aussie, I can't tell now. If I hear someone from there, I can't tell at all if they're New Zealand or Aussie. Especially if there's someone who's lived in Melbourne in Australia, because there's so many New Zealanders who live there that everything's just kind of like mushed together into this bigger sort of amalgamation of beer and swearing. Yeah, oh, definitely. It's just, I mean, in England, you can travel like 5 miles and you've got a different accent. I think it's very interesting. Like, if you talk to someone from the south of New Zealand, they tend to have more of the rhotic R, where they roll the R's. And it's because in the south of New Zealand, there's a lot more Scottish and Irish ancestry. Whereas up in the North Island, there's a lot more English ancestry, just based on where communities settled when they came over. And I'd say there's probably a lot of the same here in the US, like up in the Northeast. Hi, Soma. So do you think you have like a sort of like an agnostic accent then? Because it's funny, like I said, fair dinkum. It's all weird. It's a fair dues. Excuse me. So because my family were English, I used to get kind of picked on at school because I would use certain British phrases or slang that they didn't understand. I was like, oh, dude, I don't care now. So, how you doing this evening, Miller? Ooh. Oh, we good. I think I pooped. Isn't it fun though? Like, isn't language a fascinating beast? This like ever evolving, evocative, strange creature that's got its own legs. Just zooming along, doing that's all it's saying. I think I'm just getting tighter. So I've definitely dropped a couple of stitches. Definitely something funky going on that challenge change. Oh no! That sounds terrible, Soma. Yeah, I've dropped a stitch somewhere. Probably when I did the color change. But no, I've dropped 3 stitches. What? What the hell? I was looking at it, I'm like, why is it? Alright. I don't know why I'm tired and hormonal today. I think that's why I can't breathe. It is, like, there's no wrong with language. Whether or not it's understood, but there's no wrong. One, two, three, four, 5. 8, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30, 30. What the heck? Oh, ads in 30 seconds, by the way. Shakes first. Right? And by the same, and you've got that complexity, but also it harkens back to original written languages where you used pictures to get ideas across. Like, everyone understands a smiley face. A smiley face is a smiley face is a smiley face. A picture of beer is going to be a picture of beer. What the difference in the cultural stuff behind it may vary from place to place. But pictographs, yeah, exactly. And it's like, you don't people get so precious about it. It's weird. I don't know, have you heard of Stephen Fry? Soma? And a follow-up question, do you listen to podcasts? Yes, Blackadder Stephen Fry. Okay, so Stephen Fry did a series of... I'm trying to find it. Did a short, like 6 episodes of a podcast talking about language. And I listened to them when I was living in England. I'd be like doing my grocery store shopping and listening to him, and I would be like almost pissing myself laughing while doing groceries. But he's basically like, he's my... If you could meet one famous person in the world, who would it be? Stephen Fry. But yeah, he did... I don't know if I can find it. This podcast that he did was amazing, but he talks like, you can hear his passion for language in these podcast episodes, but I don't know if they're even available anymore. Yes. I understand that it's taken a long time for me to try and pick up audiobooks. Like I can read comfortably, like I can look at the words and I can do it, but if I don't have something in front of me, the words just go in one ear and out the other. I can only listen to podcasts if I'm doing something with my hands, which is weird. But yeah, he did one episode just called Language, and he talks about his love of language and how he dislikes people getting pedantic over it. Like, what's real English and real this and real that, and it's so good, but I don't even know if it's available anymore. He recorded it when he was doing a travel show, and I just love him to bits. He's so intelligent and erudite and smart, clever and funny, and I could just go on all day about him, but I won't. Instead, I'm gonna count again. I don't know if that's what you would think. It wouldn't take me this long to frickin' count this one. Yeah, exactly. Which is how it works when my hubby and I are somewhere and I point at something and go, and he knows what I mean. It's still language, it's communication. I believe I've seen Sandman. Yes. Yeah, he's basically himself. It took a while there for my brain to like boot into the right mode there. How have I dropped 3 stitches? Wait, hang on a second. I haven't. Wait, have I? $33. 33, so 32 plus 1, right? Because 32 divided by 4 is 8. Okay, so 33 is correct. Okay, so I have the right number of stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 30, 31, 32, 30. No, it's fine. Nope. It's totally fine. No, why am I doing doubles? Silly me. I sometimes, but like I was saying before, I tend to, I need to have something to do with my hands or my eyes when I'm attempting to engage with an audiobook. Otherwise, I can't hear it. And it can't be something that requires thought. So if I can sit there and do like a basic garter stitch blanket knitting, I can listen to an audiobook. Or doing dishes or doing like painting walls or something. But I struggle to, I don't know, I struggle to connect with it sometimes. So there's time, I do have a, yeah. It's like, I literally don't know what to do. If I just sat there and listened to an audiobook without engaging my hands, I would be lost. I can't sit still anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like I've got to be doing something with my hands. I don't know what I did before I picked up crafting. I must have fidgeted, or I don't know, I'll have to ask Flint. Maybe that's why he told me to start crafting. But I've got to have something to, otherwise it just in one ear, out the other. I've been trying to train myself to it. So I've been listening to audiobooks of books that I've read multiple times. So even if I miss a bit, I kind of know where I am in the story so I don't lose things. I'm sort of trying to sort of slowly train myself towards that. But honestly, when I'm not streaming, I kind of like just silence. Not having music in my ear, not needing to talk. American Dirt. Alright. What's that about? Parental love and human hope. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be interesting. Huh. Okay. Immigration, huh? Book about a Mexican bookseller who has to escape cartel violence with her son fleeing to the States. Woo! Alright, I'll write it down. Here's my pen. I have 3 notepads on my desk right now. American. I mean, a lot of it depends on what's available through my library app as well. Recommended by Granny. And I've got a bunch of laundry I need to put on this evening. You know, I've tried listening to audiobooks so if I with like my eyes closed, and I just end up falling asleep. But I think it's just something in practice. Practice, practice, practice. Alright, how many did I undo in that panic? How many did I undo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, quite a bit. I'm gonna write down this number of stitches to February so I don't start panicking again. 1, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One, 2, 2, 3. Yep, we're good. We good. I don't know if it's just because I had a really loose starting chain. I have a feeling this is gonna need to get blocked. I've never blocked an item, but I feel like this may need to be blocked because there's quite a bit of tension variation between the different stitches in the pattern. Alright. Switch back over to, at the end of this row, to blue and grey. Holy crap, it's after midnight. Why did no one tell me? I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin. Oh, that join, the join really got buried there. So Granny, you said you were California based, so I'm assuming. Oh, it's only early for you then. It's only just after 9 PM. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. I was like, you know, that's the other thing that I still haven't got used to. Time zones. What's up with that? All of New Zealand, one time zone. Easy peasy. If it's 10 o'clock in Auckland, it's 10 o'clock in Invercargill. Unless you go over to the Chatham Islands, I think there's like a bit of a time difference there. Those places just so bloody big. This country has weather systems larger. The state has weather systems larger than my home country, which blows my mind. Excellent. I look forward to that day. Under the rule of Granny. I did do chain. All right. And they will like it. Honestly, it's been really good for my mental health. It's been super good for my mental health. Oh. Rearrange limbs. Sometimes when I can't sleep, I will like crochet in my head. Like I'll pretend that I, that I've got yarn, whatever, but I'll like pretend that I'm doing all the motions. It does. Like I picked up crochet a few years ago, knitting and crochet a few years ago on stream. Like pre-COVID times, but it's definitely helped a bunch, like to have something productive and like you're creating something and someone gets pleasure from it. It's got lots of positives and it's like a good sort of mindfulness sort of treatment as well. Like you look at the color and feel the yarn, and I tend to I'll either like knit or crochet or I'll play word games. So like it depends on how tired I am, but I'll think of like say a 4 or 5 letter word like bread, and then I'll think as many nouns as I can think of that start with B. And when I run out, I move on to as many nouns as I can think of that start with R. And I don't think I've ever got to the end of a word before I've fallen asleep. Or I'll do like that'll help. Or I'll do another one where I'll like pick a word like color. So it starts with C, ends in R, and then the next word has to start with R. And then the word after that has to start with the last letter of the last word, so on and so forth. So it's like a chain. And normally those can get me off to sleep pretty quick. Though I do sometimes get frustrated because I get stuck in a loop. There are a lot of words that end in T. Rude. I think I prefer the way this is draping. It's not really draping still, but it's better. Possibly. I don't hear it. I don't have it very loud in my ears. I have a playlist of just like laid back music. It is. Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce that. This is what it's called. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. As it is pretty quiet, but we've had all sorts come through. The Foot of God. So the album, the album cover, is football, like pairs of legs. But yeah, I picked. You get all my I do all my stream music through Epidemic Sound. So I usually just pick a playlist. Like this one's laid back, but with just instrumental. Because I find words can be a bit distracting. And then I just live and see what happens. Stick it on shuffle. So we've had all sorts of... We've been all over the world with our music today. All right, I think it's about time for me to wrap up because it is 12:30. I have a bunch of laundry to do tomorrow. So, let's see who's on that we can raid. Where are all my stitch markers? Oh, there we go. And mute tab. It's quiet. Oh, Tater's on. All right, easy. I'm gonna send you all over to commentator. He's playing The Binding of Isaac. It is not a craft stream. He is really lovely. So yes, feel free to jump on over or not. This is my last stream of the week. I may possibly do a little stream tomorrow or Tuesday, but I don't know yet because there's a game that both my husband and I have got a key for from the developers that we might want to play together, but I don't know yet. So I will post in Discord if that's something, if that's what's going to happen. Otherwise, I will be back on Wednesday from 4 p.m. Eastern. We've got Sunken Worlds to look at. We've got some more Vintage Story, possibly some No Man's Sky, more Truck Sim, more Crochet. I don't know how I'm going to fit it all in. Bye. This time, I'm actually going to push the button correctly. Yes. Rather than last time where I tried to send you to see commentator but spelled the name wrong. Fine. I remember that. Soma, I'm sure I will see you in... Oh, I like that one! I like that. I must steal that one for today. You're so clever. Be bopping into your stream. Yeah, I love it. All right, copy and paste it if you're a sub. Otherwise, you use other remotes. What? That's cool. And I'm sure I'll see you in a Molly stream before I stream next. But yes, you will have a wonderful evening. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to other people that you come across. Just be kind. Be nice. And I'll see you soon. Bye. Bye. I just hit myself in the face.